Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. We're live. Hello, hello. Just driving City Girl. Yep, that's the stream now. We just listened to City Girl. Dexath with the first, thank you. And the Marius and Lap. And a posture check and hydrate from
Happy
Perfect
sub-anniversary. Love you, Jace. The
Yo!
first Talos game was incredible. Jim Botran's heart, Jim Botran's heart, Jim Botran's heart.
Thank you for the sub, Sarah Cat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 11 months, so not 12. Is this sub-anniversary? Whatever, regardless, it doesn't matter. 11 months is still incredible anyway. Thank you so much. And yeah, I also really enjoyed the first Talos Principle, so I'm super looking forward to this one. Posture check and hydrate. Gotcha. Also, I think I forgot something. One moment. Also, I forgot Marius. Marius, hold the fort. Okie dokie. Will I spoil it for myself if I leave, if I watch? I'm not sure. Actually, I have no clue. Pinoy boy. I don't know if the story of this one is tied to the other one. I get the feeling that it probably doesn't matter that much. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might spoil some things, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Hello. Hello, Lux John. How you feeling? I just woke up. That's why I'm a little bit late. I just woke up, and I was like, oh, fuck it. I just start the stream. I saw that I woke up when I could stream this game, and I was like, yeah, fine. I really want to play it. And I really want to stream it, at least the first session with you guys. Maybe more. We'll see. Depends on how much I really want to play the game in my own time. So I just started the stream, but then there were more things I had to do to get ready before I could turn off the starting screen. Yeah. Puzzle game, right? So if your memory sucks. Yeah, so obviously the puzzles won't be what would get spoiled. But like it could be that... certain things in the rest of the game might, you never know. So I remember nothing. All right, cool. Hey, Trouble Demon. Sounds like a busy week for you. Actually, no. The busyness was before. This week has not been super busy, but I haven't been feeling too well, so just resting up. Cool. Alrighty, let's get into it. I haven't actually done any audio settings, so let's see how that goes. This is all I've seen so far. Wait a second. Oh, wait. My chat isn't working. Give me a moment. There we are. Okay. Audio, careful with your ears, guys. It's probably going to be too loud. Sure. Colorblind mode. I can see all these. Wait, are there any folks who need colorblind mode? Maybe any folks in chat? Anyone need it? Maybe you can just turn it on, huh? Oh shit, there's different kinds, right. Let me know if you need it. And then strength. There is someone, like, knocking on my ceiling. This feels like I'm playing Parasocial right now. You remember that bit in Parasocial where that guy was knocking on the window? It sounds like that, but it's like my neighbor above me. And they stopped because I started talking about them. Spoopy. Yeah, was that the... I think I saw something, Dexath. I think that was the Parts of the Caribbean on the Discord. Fun stuff happening in Discord. Brightness looks good. Yeah, read it all. Oh my god. Boom. Right. Monster volume. Relax. Okay. Just let me know, chat, if you guys need more audio, less music specifically, or anything like that when we start playing, okay? Alrighty, let's go. Let's go. Vamonos. Look at this guy. Whoop. Vamonos! Yo, called out, by the way. All right. Sure. Yeah, maybe we can move it to the SSD later. Thanks. More Talos Principle, yes. We're all in heaven, chat. We all died. End of game. Oh, wait. Come back to life. Someone's doing CPR. Ooh. Nice outro. Yo, check out our feats.
Behold, child.
Oh?
You are risen.
It's my neighbor. It's my neighbor from upstairs.
My garden.
Okay.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Right. Sensitivity is a bit too high. This is Elohim, I guess, maybe. Who knows? Controls. Sensitivity. Get way down there. It's a bit better. The left shift to sprints. So the thing about that I remember in the first Talos Principle game, and maybe it's not something I need to worry too much about right now, but was that the puzzles sometimes had like solutions between the puzzles as well, which is kind of weird. So got to keep an eye out for things. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, my rewards weren't active. Give me a moment. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Michael 249. Oh boy. With the 8 months. Thank you so much, Michael. Really appreciate it. Oh, I remember. I've got a channel point redemption here. Enable feet cam. I wonder if I still have feet cam. I'm just checking my setup. 1 second. I might still have feet cam. Yeah, I actually do. Oh, it was right. It was for when I played Truck Simulator. It's for when I played Truck Simulator. All right, I'll turn it on. Request an accident. Okay. It's a challenge. It's a channel point redemption. Okay, so we could walk through the purple. I thought that this was this guy's dong. Not gonna lie. Jeez, another one. All right. Anyway, it's just that shadow, you know. When you see a shadow of that, it's like if you see like a shadow of like spider legs, you like turn and look. You're like, oh god. This is another one of those shadows that we all have. And then another one of the shadows like butt crack, right? Oh. It's Jimmy. Take Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh, jammed. Okay. Okay, purple I can walk through. Okay, the music is a bit too loud for me. Enabled feet cam. There we are. Okay, actually, I'm not going to use feet cam. I'm not going to use feet cam, but I will refund your points, and then I will disable the thing. Strap. I just wanted to show it to you guys. Best feet cam. East German, more precisely, deep Saxonian. Deep, dark Saxonian. Okay, here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I was born and raised in the Saxonian parts of Germany. Vamonos. This is what we sound like. Damn. It's like I was transported directly from there. Reborn as someone from that region with that accent. Into this body. Yeah, pretty good. All right, we have the companion cube from Portal. Why are there feet on it? Oh. I can jump. I can jump normally too. But you can just press space on it and then you jump. Alright, let's go, companion cube. What was that? I looked at chat for 1 second. Yep, accurate. Whoa! There ain't shit out there. Holy cow, lucky we're here. It's kind of nice in here, though. It's a water feature. Is that a fish? Oh, no. It's just watersounds.mp3.
This land is but a dream.
Okay.
You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Prepare my vessel. Okay, so... Whoa. Hey, hey! My immersion! It just vanished. Did anyone see where my immersion went? It was here 1 second and then immediately gone. I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was, the blacksmith. Must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself, transform the world into the Eden that it never was. Oh my god, I have QR codes. Alright, kind of cool. QR codes in Egypt, ancient Egypt, yeah. The Egyptians were extremely ahead of their time. Actually true. Actually true. We still don't even have the technology that they used to build the pyramids yet. We only just got to the QR codes, man. Right? I guess so.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish.
Hey, same brother.
Remember, my child, that the new world awaits you. and this place is only a dream.
Let me just play, Mr. Backseater. Relax, okay? So this looks like L-L, but I think these are little Tetris pieces, right? Yeah, L-L. Yeah, exactly. So I guess... Oh, L is in here. L. And this is going to be dash. Okay, let's go for dash. Oh, I thought that was an HP bar on that thing back there. You see that? The green? Hmm. Can I not bring this through? Ah, I see, I see. I played Portal. I played Portal. We got it.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
These are? Oh, the tetrominos, or the process of which our people were created? Well, maybe, because if I'm a robot, maybe it's like a symbol of like early computing. Remember to not eat the apple from that tree over there. Code QR code, they call it Go code, the hardest to decipher. To play a round of Go first. Wait, what? Wait, what is that, Max? What is Go code? Oh, is that what they played in Egypt? Is that what you're saying? Please don't put the companion cube into the incinerator this time. Yo, I did that faster than any other test subject on record. I have nothing left to prove. Anything in here? Okay. Think we need to build a little steps over here. A snap. Oh, not so much. We got one. Cubic steps. Kind of like what we did last time. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh, you can't. I can't just take this. Can't jump in place. Can make steps here. I'm just not sure if it's going to be tall enough. That's the concern. Oh, what if I make... Don't think this will make a difference. Okay, let's just take them all out and let's just build some steps over here and we'll see if this works. Let's test this theory. Yeah. Interesting. Which means we have to get those 3 in there. Oh, I can stand on this. Does that make a difference? Can the first step... Oh. The first step can just be here. That's okay. And then like this. Maybe this will work. Yep. Wabam.
Well
Nice.
done, my child.
Perforated Soldier. I did a rename. I figured so before. I said thanks to Perforated Soldier before, but I thought your name got cut off. I was like, that's got to be Perforated Soldier, I assume. But okay. Got the rename happening. Nice. 250 IQ, right? Just messing with history, yeah. All right, now I guess I need to make all these fit. This reminds me of the minigame in Satisfactory. All right, we got some... These look really tasty. Kind of cheesy. Wait, you guys... I get on Instagram... I get a lot of... Yo, my Instagram gives me so much street food reels. Do you guys get those? Of just like various street food in like India or like the Middle East or in Japan or Korea. Do you guys ever get those reels on Instagram? Oh, I love it so much. But then sometimes there are these random reels that are just like basically cheese porn. It's just them like, look, we're melting all this cheese. Check out this food that's like 80% cheese. And I checked the comments and everyone's like, oh God, that looks amazing. But I don't know. Isn't like too much cheese like kind of gross? Does everyone else like really, really love cheese? Like literally as much cheese as possible? Or... to recommend hole in the walls and stuff. Oh, cool. Too much cheese, that's not a thing? Really? Really? Oh!
Do not be afraid of these dream figures.
Oh,
and their
we can scan them
messages.
in
They
game.
are merely aspects of yourself. As am I, after a fashion.
The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. True. Same. Actually, true. I don't like too much cheese. No, medium cheese is good. Yeah, so there's actually like some places I go to, if I get like a pizza or something, I'm like, give me half the amount of cheese. Don't give me, I don't want a lot of cheese. A million different cheeses, so it must be true. Could be. And yeah, I don't know, like they would like melt the top layer of like a whole wheel of cheese and then just scrape it off like really slowly. It's kind of weird. Pretty cool. We got this fan here. Oh wait, I could detach the fan? What did that say? Oh. Just music. Holy shit. Oh, is this not gonna be high enough? It's not high enough. We have to put... Wait, what? Damn, I was hoping that would stay on top. Oh, I can't put that here. Wait, huh? What? How does this work then? Oh, I know. Wait. Oh, is this supposed to be off? This goes on. What the fuck? Right? Like this. Okay. There we go. Okay, interesting. My first fan. I have a fan in my apartment already. Wait. Not like that. Did not know there was a stream today. Neither did I until I woke up and started the stream, Malreaver. Yeah, it was sort of unplanned. Canceled the scheduled stream and then went ahead with this one. So yeah. Took a solid L there. True. Actually did though. Okay. Why do I get the feeling that maybe... This is also a fan. It's activated by the same button. How do I tell it's activated by the same button? I just see that it is. Okay. Oh, hello? Wow, that's pretty. Look at this. Holy cow. Screenshot? Thumbnail? I'm sorry. Monster, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry, what were you saying? I was too busy eating cheese to hear any sound. Some loud ass cheese. I'm happy? Nice. I'm happy you're here, my Reaver. I started to play this tomorrow after work. Did you play the first one? I did play the first one many years ago, yeah. So I was also really excited to play. I really enjoyed the first one. Single slit experiment. This is like the weird quantum thing, right? Wait, what's going to happen exactly? Are we going to get some crazy quantum effects here, or is it just about, yeah, photons going through a slit, I guess? Okay, so we have these laser things now that we didn't have before. That's new. We're going to learn how they work. Okay, this is a fan with a cube. Whoa. Oh, that's like a push pad thingy. So, okay, it's going to push it up and the fan's going to blow the cube over. If we can activate it, which might be this thing. Yep. And then if I interrupt this, maybe? Then the other fan will turn off and I can walk through. There we are. Got it. Whoa. Hey, you glitched. I saw that. Hey, Darwin. Doing alright, doing alright. Okay, we got the old Jimmy here. So Jimmy's currently blocking that thing over there. Oh, you can block things from far away. Interesting. Oh, yeah, maybe I can block this. Wait. Okay. Can I also jam this? I can. Interesting. Ooh, can I? Ooh, can I? The old 2-for-1 combo, chat! The old 1-2. Left and right. Anything back here? A twofer, indeed. Alright, there's Jimmy here. Oh, okay, I can jam this thing. This is windy. The block is there. Now I can take this. Can I jam the purple? No. Can I jam this? I can. Okay, so we can jam fans as well. Jammers do everything.
Excellent.
Excellent. Wow, approval! Hey, Lucia. Yep, Pixel game is coming along. Check it out. All right, let's play some more Tetris. Oop. Is it this one? Here we are. Okay.
I am proud of all my children.
Wow.
Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there, your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
I just noticed the pyramids. Are they the... Thanks, Dad, yeah. Alright, let's take this. Whoa, what's happening here? Hello? Is this allowed on stream? What? Keep connections. Oh, I see. If I right click, I can move it. That keeps the established connections. Okay. Want to get through there? I wonder if this might help me, if that's a separate puzzle or not. Okay, it looks like you can't, it won't go through the fence at all. That sucks. Okay. Alrighty then. The UI on that's a little bit confusing sometimes for me, but it's okay. Oops, I removed the connections. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, so you click the two connections and then you put it on the ground. Got it. We got it. Nice. Evil Soul. Next puzzle. Prismatic diffraction. Whoa. This is where we were before. What do I need to do? To light that up. This makes you feel like you want to attach it to this thing, but it is very conveniently put out of place. I could move it over. Connections. Oh, that was it? Okay. I guess maybe that's just to teach you about, like, how many connections you can have. Like, that's a lot of connections. This is literally the hard carry of the team right now. Can't wait to see how you do after this area, or does it get tough, Jagtress? Last time I had chili dogs. I feel like I had prismatic diffraction the next day. That sounds terrible. Pinoy. Sorry to hear that. Oh, wrong area? Or... No, that was it. Okay. But that one? Okay, I see. Now I know where I am. Got a bad case of the destructive interference. Maybe you had this one, actually. I think you were confused, Pinoy Boy. I think it was destructive interference that you might have had. Yo, by the way, I think I had some destructive interference after that Little Nitro on Sunday, the charity stream. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. My stomach was like, it got so upset later in the evening. It wasn't like painful or anything like that. It was just like upset. Yeah. It's very rare that spiciness will do that to me, but I guess 9 million Scoville is some shit. All right, we got different colors this time, and I'm gonna guess that we cannot connect red and blues together, or if we do, maybe they'll even mix color into purple. Ooh, what happens if we cross the streams, though? Yeah, right. Fun. Fun. What are you looking at? They gonna bite me? Okay. So here we can't cross the streams. That's actually okay. All we need to do is this. There we are. Nice! Kirkland, thank you very much for the follow. No hating purple. No, I like purple. I think purple is like one of my favorite colors. Whoa, look at this area. Holy shit. 2 colors, 2 doors. Okay. Stating facts. Bzzzt. 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 Okay. The fact that we have a cube and nothing to jump up onto makes me think that we'll have to put one of these up on the stand to get so that the streams don't cross. Is what I'm thinking. Yes, let's just do exactly that then. I'll just... yeah, like that. Okay. Nice! We're flying through! Ooh, let's go. One more for the red zone. Digging this music? The music's really cool. I think it's really important for like puzzle games that the music sits really well in the background while you're thinking, and I feel like this music does it really well while also being pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. Interesting. Do this. This will float up. Ease. Let's go, gamers.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel.
My vessel.
Hear my advice.
Okay, listening.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders.
Bring it on.
Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious.
Got it.
But above all else, you will have to be human.
Might struggle with that part. Let's go. I've looked Golan spelling. What? What is that? Oh, in Diablo 2. I see. I haven't played Diablo 2. This guy's on our side. Yeah, it seems kind of sketchy, huh, Elohim? A lot of these puzzle games, they're kind of like that, right? You get this person who's like gonna help you out in the beginning, and then like they're not, but then are they? Who knows? Whoops.
Step into the light, child,
1 second.
and awaken.
It's Lilith Bat. Whatever happens, we're in it together. All right, we're going in. Vamonos. Chat, let's go. Oh, it's ones and zeros. It's the internet, chat. Vamonos! It's the internet. I did play the first. Yeah, Jack Chris. You're a fine robot just the way you are. A series of tubes, but the tubes have entry points, right? Maybe? Evil Stud Muffin? And maybe those entry points look like that. Whoa! Where are we?
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Hello?
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you.
True!
But I'm confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
Social media called out. All right. Can we release some part? Yeah. Sounds good.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Let's take the long version. Excruciating amounts of detail. Please break everything down.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet.
Okay.
We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Ooh.
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate. And an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
That's us, chat. We did that. Didn't they have advanced medicine too? Come on, man. Just use the medicine.
That's something our historians still debate.
Oh, wow.
Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end,
I'm sure they had good reasons.
Simply ran out of time.
So where did they come from then? Where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim.
Oh.
It wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Dialogue history, chat. Look. Dialogue history. Very good. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in dream. Yeah, it's just because he got ASMR voice, that's all.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us. And it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear
It's time to party!
Taking care of you.
Lunity, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope your stream was
A
good.
caretaker.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Hope your stream was good, Luna. Yeah. Oh no, they're here. They're here. They're here. We're playing some Talos Principle today. It just dropped like, I don't know, an hour ago or something. Or something like that. I don't know. While I'm playing it. So that's what it is. Earthling Era, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. It's a puzzle game. So get ready to get cozy and watch me struggle against some things. How's this game? I've heard of it, I think. Yeah, this is the second one, of course. It just dropped. But the I love the first one. And we're just getting started right now. So I just did some, like, I guess maybe tutorial puzzles. And then now the game is starting. We're like these androids. And we just woke up. And she's talking to us. And telling us that, like, humans destroyed the world, basically, before. And all that's left are these android thingies. Yeah. Seagull is your favorite puzzle game. That's right, yeah. Yeah, love puzzles? Same.
Yes, there was Milton.
Oh, my buddy Milton.
Intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Okay. So they're like, I guess like they're like a neural net, like AI thing, but like more advanced, that like evolved over time to all the iterations, right? And so maybe when she's saying things like they're part of us, it could be that like their influence when they created it, maybe. Just your little sweetie pie. She didn't say that. She like grabbed my cheek. She was like, "Gooch goo, little sweetie pie." Yeah. Android looks like Tony Stark robot. Does a little bit, yeah. Remember the MLA? I don't know. And the simulation created us?
It did.
Wow.
Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born.
We call them Newmans.
The founder. Although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius.
The boys.
Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the founder are known as the first companions.
Are they like the
Athena,
disciples?
first
12?
companions, then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared.
Oh shit.
Many still await her return.
Okay. And how do I fit in?
Before the founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all.
Wow.
To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
What's the... Oh, wait. Wait, I want both of these, though. MLA was the computer terminal? I remember talking to the computer terminal, the first one, yeah. I wasn't gonna mention the Gucci Goo, but yes. I want the unofficial story.
Some of the first companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished. They may be right.
What do you think?
But I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Oof. Thank you, I'm really exhausted.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
You humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy.
Sorry. Sorry.
The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born.
Oh my
Now,
god.
New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
I think, actually, I think ads are starting in a second. I don't want to start one of these and then ads pop up. You know what I mean? It says that the countdown happened. It should run. All right, here we go. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes. Ass. No more music. Okay, ads should be over. Unreal Tournament, 1990. Yo, Unreal Tournament was so fun. All right, let's learn more about Neath.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the
Old as
first
fuck, actually.
companions, but I did know Athena personally.
Oh,
She
wow.
and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning. You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and
Every 10 years?
be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Damn.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Oh?
It's a crucial tool.
Oh no, this
And
sounds like
modular,
Twitter.
Too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Just watch me. You're downloading it right now, Jax? Nice. Oh no. The downfall of this civilization. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. True. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Alright? Respect the principles of the goal. The Our Frogs People discussion is now banned. Alright? None of you. I don't want to hear any of you talking about the frogs. Alright? Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy, Niam, and Aranex. Yo, Niam's been around for a long time. Wait, one of the original 12. Okay. Hermanubis. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will be finally reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. Celebration will also be live streamed at twitch.tv/gemballs. That's what it says here. That's just what it says. Alex Jones has something to say about the frogs. Well, Alex Jones is banned here, so we can't really talk about the frogs. That means Sister Anubis in Spanish. Okay. Yeah, I'd be looking sweaty too there, Dexath. No frogs here. Okay, this is a lot. Oh, this is the log. This is just the log. I see. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Well, good for you, Neath. Best of luck with your break. Every time I look over, you're kind of just I'm just looking at things and then I look back and that pose. It's like a model pose. Name's pronounced Neve. It's an Irish name. Okay. Thank you, Flop. That's actually Neve. Yeah, I've come across some Irish names. And yeah, they're my brain is unable to read or recognize Irish names or Irish spelling. Or how to parse it at all. That stuff's a little confusing for me. But what was the other name? I forgot the other person that I met. Alex Jones' band here? Yeah. We're going out. Oh, it's out, people!
Look, it's 1K.
It's 1K.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
It's your boy 1K.
Be starting this speech.
Oh, it's the mayor.
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards.
Goal?
1,000 new humans.
Newmans.
And today we have...
Whoa!
What's that?
Someone's hacking the Matrix. It's gonna be a Final Fantasy boss fight. Oh.
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Is this staged? Is that Bob Ross? It was. Does that guy show up every time someone new is born, or? All right, we're taking a little
I
train.
told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Oh!
Try to be a little more diplomatic when you
Got
talk to the
him.
mayor.
Oh, yo, sick.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense.
I love
If
this
you're up for an
environment.
adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Yo, I love stuff like this. It just doesn't really resemble anything that we see, you know, but it's like architecture. I love that. Oh, look at that. That place looks sick. Look, you can chill and those things. I would live here. I would live here. This game looks so nice. Yeah, it is. It does look really good. It's really pretty, yeah. He's coming right for us. Attend briefing. Okay. Whoa.
What's broken now?
Hey, Josephus. Be constant. Remember the goal. Oh, that was this? Perfection is unchanging. Hey, wait, there's Africa and Madagascar. And then my parents came from right there, where the reticle is. More Africa. Be humble. Recognize the limits. We are not above nature. I feel like a lot of humans think they are. But humans, on the other hand... Whoa.
Listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
I'm enjoying
Great
the view.
way to
It's
start
cool.
life in the city, huh?
Alright, who's gonna live on the right side, left side, or center?
These
Chat.
bloody language libraries.
I think I like the left side. Oh, I might live around this part, the back. It's yeah, cool. This is no-go because it's red, I guess. Oh, I missed what she said, actually. What did she say? How do I log tab? Log. But the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch your personal consoles or your lawn mowers or whatever the hell you decided to switch on at once. Everyone's like fucking using the electricity. Is this nature? Damn. Look at it, like when we look down on it, it's like the glass is all dirty, everything looks dirty.
Hold on there.
Oh, it's Doge!
You're the newbie, aren't ya?
666!
Number 1000. I figured the dam would
An
go dry before we
Australian.
reached the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one
Or New
ever
Zealand.
made?
Or Australian. I'm not sure if this is a native Australian, a native New Zealander with a very light New Zealand accent, or someone pretending to be Australian. These are my three. This is my three. Who did the voice of this person? I need to know. Requested accent, this one. This accent is closer to Snoot's accent of the Australian accent. Crike! Oh no. Wait, this was up before? Oh, whoop. Hashtag not sponsored. I missed one. Okay, let's try that. Crikey, mate! Welcome to New Jerusalem! I'm 666! You're the real 1K! Crikey, mate! Struth! That's fantastic! Welcome aboard! Varmanos! Alright. There you go. You bloody drongo! That's the best bit! You bloody drongo! You bloody drongo! There we go. Send that directly to Snoot only, with no other context. Actually, maybe don't bother him. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to be bothered. Let's see. No, I'm a machine that feels things, actually. That's a mood. I feel like I'm a robot, but I still feel things. Let's go. Ooh, curious. I feel curious.
Why?
Why? Because it's Robot City. What's there not to like? There's that. Not this. So yeah, I mean, that's not why I feel curious, but I'm The Last of Us, the video game. I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way. Yeah, Robot City, I guess.
So, the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now, listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
I think it's a real Australian. It's an accent. That's it. I think it is a real Australian though. There's some little things in there that whenever I hear people fake Australian accents, they don't do. Cool.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right?
Right.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice.
Why Australian?
Not everything around here is how it appears.
It's how it appears, mate. You bloody doge. All right. An Australian faking an Australian accent. That has to be it. That actually makes the most sense. Oh, man. I didn't think real Australians existed anymore. Well, this is the closest. That person's AI was trained on Crocodile Dundee and Neighbours and Home and Away.
Do please join us at the table.
Do please join us at the table. Stay a while and listen. Well, I want to look out the window again. This view is actually so good, though. Oh, the broken shit. Anyway.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman.
Unless?
Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Of course,
what's happening?
I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
I just showed up here, man. I wasn't looking for anything. Yeah.
Very well. Yakut, if you would.
Issue versus issue, yeah.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Hey, Factory of Horrors. What's going on, right? How are you today? Yep, it's a mystery worth investigating. Let's go.
I don't share
your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but
Too bad,
Byron
buddy.
has been requesting an expedition for some time now, and at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary. I agree. Then it's settled. The expedition
Everyone in chat
is
agree?
approved.
You guys agree?
Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
I find it strange that he would be fine for me joining. I thought that, like, because they had this goal of, like, 1,000 people, new humans, that, like, they would, like, treasure this. Not saying that, like, my character deserved it or anything, but they would treasure this character more than they are. And if he's afraid that there might be, like, danger out there, I don't know. I don't really understand why he would be, like, so willing to be like, yeah, if you want to go, just go for it. But, I mean, okay. I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around.
Yeah,
See
cool.
what you make of the place.
You're cool. Do you have, can you see the voice actor for Doge? Mason? Let me know if you find him. So that's where we have to go. I want to explore, for sure. This place looks sick. Damn. Oh, is that human city back there? It looks like it's overgrown a little bit, right? With like green shit on top, yeah?
Attention
Doge
all
was enlisted.
citizens.
How dare they?
Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the founder be with you.
Oh, I just moved feet cam by accident. Yeah, no, it's because I alt-tabbed. When I alt-tab, the volume goes down. It's kind of interesting. Feed cam. This is what tier 4 subs can see, by the way. Jace's Doge confirmed, yeah. From a VA that sometimes IMDb is slow to catch up. Yeah, this game just came out too, so maybe like, maybe no one's just updated it yet. Oh, but sometimes they get added in before the games or media is released, so. List of also starring. Interesting. We need to find out who Doge is.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem.
That is the new
I
goal.
know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis. Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Damn.
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Okay.
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city. No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
We saw it happen as well. What was her name? Mariel, whatever her name was?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us. In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest,
No worries,
most
Mr. D.
visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
I'll think about it. Do you speak? No? Sign our petition for public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Is that all that he wants?
Hello again, 1K. Would you like to sign our petition?
Yeah, sure, whatever, man.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good for you, man. Signatory, I got an achievement for that. Whoa! Holy shit, did you guys feel that? Hey, do you play Wonderwall? You know Wonderwall? Can you, the Rude Sandstorm? Missed it, what happened? I just signed some petition. Some folks are trying to find new ways to generate energy. Holy shit. This looks so sick, though. Also looks like it's out of Final Fantasy. This reminds me of a garden from Final Fantasy VIII. This town is cool. Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, Alexander Drennan Memorial. She was the initial person who made the AI thingy, right?
Hey, 1K.
What's up? Of the up above in Final Fantasy 13, right? They're ramping up to play chasing cars. I'll take chasing cars. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Jeez, we kind of blew that out, didn't we? Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Wait, Lego blocks. Look, Lego. Okay.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation. The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal.
Checks out.
So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
But the 1,000 is like a weird number, right?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome.
Yeah, maybe.
It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
Maybe when you make a second dome, she'll come around.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors.
Challenge accepted.
To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption. They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings. Happy completion day, 1K.
And I assume you don't like the ones who rejected the teachings. Maybe they have good reasons. Who knows? Who knows, man? Probably shouldn't be running on the grass. The grass looks very nice, though. This place is gorgeous, though. It's also suspiciously, like, too gorgeous. The green, is that the oxidization of, like, copper, or... Is that how that works? Does it happen in all, like, the nooks and crannies first? Is this Alexandra? Must be, right? Hey, Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Do you notice the Titanic Greek man appearing in the sky? Let's go with that one.
Oh, that sounds very dramatic. I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me. The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I think so, question mark? I mean, yeah, I am.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
That's good enough for me.
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment.
That's a lot of pressure.
In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
But we could always make more.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well. Well, where do I even start?
Founder wears Crocs.
My dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
The progenitor? Nice. Tell us more about the progenitor.
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains.
Some bigger than most, right, chat?
A lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization. It was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten. By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere.
It looked like she did it.
Curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might
Alexandra Drennan. Oh, I set a marker for that one.
not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
So these robots aren't human at all? No, they're not human. They're like an AI that was sort of born, and then they ended up getting... I don't know how they got their physical form, but they did, and then they built from there.
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past. and in part so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Right.
Have a nice day.
Cool. Checking out the progenitor. Oh, crikey, mate. Look, it's the Australian wilderness here. There's a bloody beauty over there. Gonna get my grubby little paws on it. Let's go. Ah! I don't know what's here. But this does actually remind me of, like, Australian, like the bush in Australia. Like, a lot. Yeah. Oh wait, did you get you got the clip? I need to see this because my memory was that this was pretty fucking spot on. 1 second. God damn it. Get out of here.
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had an invisible face in humanity.
That is actually so good. Oh my god, thank you for the clip.
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had a movable faith in humanity.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. That is too funny. Holy shit. Oh.
In recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had a movable.
I cannot believe how perfect that is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Very good. Holy shit. Oh. Wow. Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. Supposed to check and hydrate, thank you. The downward tilt, yeah, and then the mouth opened as well. Like, actually, literally scripted into the game. Oh, welcome, Mercutio. Oh, that was fantastic. What's this? Archaeological gardens, okay. Wait, isn't that a food? Empanada? Is this a food? Can I eat you?
Happy completion day.
The empanada speaks. Oh look, it's a microscope. Simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth. Well busted. Printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stragera, who defined the Talos Principle. The ancient human mastication apparatus. Wait, mastication apparatus? Required frequent... Oh, right, yeah, required frequent maintenance, yeah, so teeth. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some... Yo, I switched to one of these. These are pretty good. You know, one of the good things I like about these? The head is not huge, right? which means you can get like a right back behind your teeth at the back. Because a lot of like your regular toothbrushes, the head's like really long. You can't like get back there, you know? My empanadas only talked to me a few hours later. Like your stomach's like... Satisfactory vibes again, yeah. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting as a gun. Okay. Jigsaw pieces? Jigsaw puzzle. Okay. Noxdroid, thank you very much for the follow. Yo. Oh, this would make a sick cafe or like a bar or something like that. Yo. Purple.
Dude,
Whoa.
it's you.
998 by the way. Holy shit.
So
Only
nice
2
to
away
meet
from
you,
us.
Dude, I saw you on the completion day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
You know what? When I was in Spain, I didn't have empanadas. There was an empanadas specialty store that was there, and I've never had them before. And I saw that they were there. I don't know if empanadas is Spanish or is it Mexico? I'm not sure, but they had a store. Someone can let me know which one they are, where they're from. Wait, what did he say? Checked out all this ancient stuff. No, yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too. This is amazing, isn't it?
Pretty cool. Your diction is unusual. Radical. What's a dude? True.
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each
Aww.
other. Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
I think your paint coat, hell, I mean, you stand out. What do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Dude.
Some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Huh. Oh, I wonder if that was... What if that was actually... It was staged. Maybe. Maybe the people who were in power needed some way to control the population after the goal was achieved. Maybe. Taman, thank you very much for the follow. Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight.
Oh, shit.
And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Oh, damn. Why?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient
Empanada
culture,
domination.
I think he's a ghost.
Whoa. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure if I used that right.
No, you nailed it. Don't worry about it. It is totally gnarly.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded.
Actually true.
Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time.
Yeah,
Bummer, huh?
it's pretty tough. Yeah, I had to like dump the memory of what I ate before. It's wild, actually. I want to ride in my room for 3 weeks, dude. It's a fucking mood.
Right, before you go, dude.
Yeah?
Maybe you can help me?
What's up?
I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack.
No, you should keep it.
What do you think?
I like
You're
it.
1K, you're special.
No.
I'm happy to go with
I was
whatever
just
you
born.
recommend.
I don't know anything. It's unique. Yeah, I mean this one, I guess, more than anything. But they want my opinion. That's what they're asking for. I'm gonna give them my opinion. Stick with it. It's good.
All right, excellent. Thanks, dude.
I like it. Memory dump, yeah. Memory is stored in the ass. You heard it here first. Currency wasn't an ancient human medium of exchange. Money. Okay. Yo, this is old as fuck though. Inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient game known as football or soccer. Didn't the name soccer come from the UK? Way back when, before football was like popularized. And it was like a short thing for like sock the ball, sock 'em. Isn't that where that originally came from? And then now it's like, we call it football. No? Yo, what's this guy doing? Are you stuck or you good?
Founder bless you, friend.
Here we go.
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
True, Belmarsh. Yeah, if your friends are asked what your source is, just tell them twitch.tv/gemballs.
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Yep. Good one, Peter Boy. Thank you. I didn't hear what he said. I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it. Okay. I don't think this. I don't necessarily think it's nonsense. Sure.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place. Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed.
Greenbot, Jace's favorite.
Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we are telling ourselves.
True, I guess. Whoa! This is a weird kind of motion. British used soccer first, then they changed it, and Americans stayed the same. There you go. Australians also use soccer, by the way. Only Australians who are either play soccer or watch a lot of soccer might use football. But we already have 3 kinds of football in Australia, and we use football for all of them. So we have to find other ways to distinguish them. Yeah, so we use football for rugby league, which is one set of rules of rugby. We use football for rugby union, which is another football or footy, which is another kind of rugby. We have football for AFL, which is Australian Football League, which is our own game that we have in Australia. It's like a weird football game that you have to kick it around really far. I think it's played on a cricket pitch, like the entire thing. I think, well, they use AFL stadiums and cricket stadiums together. So like, yeah. And then we have soccer. Love playing footy. It depends. Yeah, it just depends which one. So like, if you're from like Melbourne, like in Victoria, the state of Victoria, or maybe the Western Australia, maybe South Australia, I'm not sure. Some parts of New South Wales, maybe. When you say footy, you're going to be referring to AFL. If you're in Queensland, in Brisbane, if you're saying footy, you're probably saying rugby league. And I don't know if there's like a regional thing for people who say football for rugby union. I think it's just people who actively watch or play it say it. So basically, if you speak to someone new and you say, "Did you watch the footy?" It has to either be an agreed upon, it has to be something that you have to be confident that they knew that there was a big game the night before so that they know what you're talking about. Or if that didn't happen, then you're assuming that they understand what the current regional reference would be. Otherwise, you just wouldn't say it. You would have to say, "Did you watch this thing?" Yeah. Footsie. Footy is something you do. Oh, yeah, that's is it.
Be with you.
Yeah, footsies, right? Like under the table? No? I like communication that works no matter where it comes. Yep, exactly. We say soccer, everyone knows what you mean. That's true. That's true, Michael. That's true. I do the worst thing where I do soccer or football, whichever you call it. That's what I call the one word now, depending on where I am.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal.
Oh my god.
Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is?
Sports ball.
Can you tell me what to do with my...
Tell me what to do with your life? No.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions.
What are we to you exactly?
Yellow and Sarabai, of course.
What are we, fucking Pokemon? No, I'm just... No.
No need to be so modest. You're 1K, the one we've all been waiting for. But I understand. The greatest heroes are always humble. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters.
Cool.
Got good at it too.
Nice.
But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself.
That's tough.
So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me.
I'm not.
What should I do?
You should do whatever makes you happy. Yeah, probably Helga is right. What your connection to the city is. I honestly, I think this is the answer. And if doing what the city needs most makes you happy, then these two happen to line up. You know what I mean? But like maybe you just want to go walk around, and that's okay. I was literally just born. I'm the last person you should be offering advice. This is the real answer.
Please, 1K. I have no idea what to do. You have the founder's wisdom inside you. Help me.
I don't have shit. No, sorry. I'm not gonna enable this. I got an achievement for that. Tell Shirley what to do with his life or not. Okay. Start fire, Shirley, burn it all. I hope everything works out for them. Museum of the Simulation. I got an achievement for this. Museum visitor. Gargoyle asset. Empire and its eventual fall in year 1453 was a major topic of this debate. I've got a lot of QR codes back here. The Egyptian stuff, yeah. Horus, okay. Oh, cool. Dragon. Replica of a dragon statue found in simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute. Yo, they fucking ripped this from a video game. Oh, man. No copyright claim gonna come through, I guess. So whatever. They just got that shit from the fucking Unity asset store. Wait, Cornelius. Number 3, holy shit.
Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Hello. You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
I think, what was I gonna say? I wonder, fuck, not again. I wonder if, this civilization didn't really begin with Athena. It's just what the stories say, you know? You never know.
She was human.
You're giving me a fuckle. I am.
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out.
I asked if she's
but
human.
Until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Oh, why did she leave? I see. Did you create the museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
Yeah, I thought he was still kind of around. Also, like, I wonder if this is, a fear that some of, like, the leaders have now that I'm born as well.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
This game is so sus, man. This game is so sus. Ads. All right, 3-minute break, folks. See you guys in a few minutes. Welcome back.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated. Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation. And although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
This toaster has a great Iron Man costume. Alexander Brennan, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. Kind of want to do puzzles, not gonna lie.
As the name suggests, the Archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us. Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position, but these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the Archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Why? Because you don't agree with them, or?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, He repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Wingblade91, thank you very much for the follow. The QR code, we'll take a look after. There's a bunch though. It probably doesn't link to anything, it's just text.
Library assistant was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He too grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome. No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him. I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Thanks, man. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Okay. I don't know where I am, but this is something beautiful about... There's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Okay. The earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing, no emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we've come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. Oh my god, there's still so much. I kind of want to do puzzles. Hey. Puzzles. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Okay, let's... Is this hard mode? Does it start easier here? Okay, let's start easier. There you fuck up. No? That sounded like a bad sound, no? Did I not actually do it? Okay, wait, so this just isn't gonna work. What if we do this? This? Oh, there we are. First try, chat. First try. Oh, first try? Oh, so close. I almost accidentally got that. Okay.
You're giving me a fuckle.
Hmm. Holy cow. How do you problem solve these without just guessing randomly? Can't be that. Could be this, but then this won't work. So let's get more of these, put this in. Now we have this, which is an issue, but we could do this. Or even have moved the vertical down. That's not right. This won't work. Did I already try this? Man, interesting. Reset. Okay. This double here is bad unless I do this, but that's kind of strange. I mean, it might work. This doesn't work. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That won't work, that won't work. This won't work. So this kind of shape seems to not work at all. You hate puzzle games? I really like puzzle games. Puzzling a Swedish empanada. Oh, yellow piece just goes right there. You're right, Vilsol. Hey, no backseating, Vilsol. Put the yellow piece there, really? Have I ever played Go? You mean the black and white stones? Is that... You put those down? Birdie, satisfactory background music. This is giving me the satisfactory vibes, except it's about the music. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I have played that one. I learned that game. I learned that game when I was living in Japan, actually, and I would go to my friend's bar, and I would play it against him all the time. It was very fun, and then I'd play random like customers that would come in too. That was a very, very fun time, actually. Okay, this kind of works like this. And then we're instantly fucked again. Yep. Okay, wait, what are the limitations here? What kind of shapes can we make? We have 2 of these and only 1 of the other way. This is problematic unless I add it somewhere else. That won't work. That doesn't work. The corners are tricky. This is insanely hard. There's 3 of each of these. Is there some relationship between these that I'm missing? Maybe? That doesn't work with that. Potentially. Oh, I did it! First try. Oh my god. Is that that's a new record, I think. I think that's a new record.
Oh,
not bad, not bad.
You're well said.
Yo, Gemini, thank you very much for the sub. 3 months. Thank you so much. Send it. Sending it. GG's. I am not looking forward to this. We fucking lost here, chat. Damn. That would have been too easy, huh? Okay, so if we have a group like this, how do I reason this? Oh, there we go. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Gembot yelled at you? Oh no. Gembot gets moody sometimes. That one took a bit. The red one was kind of rough. Yeah, I think these are gonna be rough. Oh wait, oh wait. Whoa, huh? What's up with Gembot? That one works. Should be working. Should be working.
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
Same old Tetris based? No. These are just some. There's like also these like laser things that you connect, jam certain things. There's like fans, blocks, all that kind of stuff. It seems like I haven't gone to the island place where I think all the puzzles are going to be. This is just some random shit. True. This is just some random shit in the museum right now. Okay. I'm anticipating that this one will be a little bit easier, famous last words. And the reason is because it's skinnier, which means you have like less certain like options. That's what I'm thinking anyway. There's no shot this works. I feel like I've used too many of these. What happens if I cut that off? Is that illegal? I'm just trying to like find things that I can cut down options for. So if I were to cut this off, this seems to become pretty difficult to work with. In fact, impossible to work with. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all 4 blocks, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left, so I would need 8 blocks to use this at all, so that's not viable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. So this I can rule out. You know something that triggers me, chat? Are these top blocks thinner than the rest? Oh, you can't see my mouse. Wait, why can't you see my mouse? Oh. No, you can't. Here, look. They're thinner. Okay. That's 8 now. So technically speaking, we can work with it. but I think the shape doesn't allow for it. Okay, so these are all the same direction. So I wonder if there's something that I can... This. There's this. There's this. Oh, actually good. That's true, though. If I just get rid of a lot of the puzzle, does that mean that the rest of the puzzle can be solved? I wonder if this is actually... Right, like if I do this, in theory, can these solve the remaining place? That's what I'm curious about. Oh my god! Actual gigantic brain! Holy shit! Are we even still live? Can fucking Twitch actually transmit my neurons? Is there enough bitrate for that? I don't even know.
I love Jace.
I didn't even know. Holy shit! Literal video gamer here. Wait, where are the puzzles in this game? I thought this was a puzzle game. How do we do this? Transmit. So you got that fast? But I wonder if that's a thing to consider. If you could just cut half of it out, is it solvable with the remaining pieces? And it's just even, right? Like if I just cut it in half. I don't know if that's like a provable thing. Yeah, nice. That's but you know, you just know he could provide for. I mean, I don't see any family. Oh, I got him. Marius has a roof over his head. There was one guy. He said to the left, inside to the left. Who was it again? Rand. He's running the place. Oh, these are the things. This is not Rand. This is the computer that we could talk to before. In the first one, I think they were computers. I think this is the one. Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Infinite growth. Click. Oh, down here. Hello. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire... you know what? I'm not gonna lie, folks, but I've thought about this exact thing recently, and I'm just like... We're fucked. We're fucked. Yeah. I mean, this can only lead to destruction. So, our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what?
No!
Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil. Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly, and ego, what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. Yes! The realization that more isn't always better. Yes, in literally every single area of like the world. Yes. Ugh. What growth.txt? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great, though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes, sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level, and nobody fully understands why. Wait, that's not real true, is it? But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Never. But is not one of the fix-it core values, and that's why I had to leave, unfortunately. There's a famous book, The Limits to Growth, already from 1972 with some later updates. And basically, yeah, I it's actually what I believe. I know that that's a pretty, I guess, negative view, but I think there would need to be some kind of, I think it's important to like recognize that the urge to grow is not a legitimate reason to actually grow, right? And that the urge to expand or have more that's just a core part of our experience, and it has served us in many ways, right? Because it helps us like stay alive. But after those basic needs are met, that we evolved to have that, we don't need that anymore. And actually, that urge is really damaging. That's what I think. And so I think it's just important that we need to like acknowledge that we have that urge, but we have to like question it and like ask critically, do we need that though? Do we need to grow more? Do we need like whatever, et cetera, et cetera? Are there other things that need our attention? Because like the innate like urge to grow and have more and collect more, that's just a part of what it means to be a human. But it doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. Yeah, that's what I think. And I don't have I don't have the faith in humanity to ever accept that urge will be there and to not follow it on a scale that won't fuck the world up, right? Or some people will, but then the people who don't resist that urge and instead follow it will exploit everyone else and win. They will just get it. That's the other thing, right? A person who doesn't give a fuck about the future of the world will always win that fight against someone who does. You know? It's like our body's craving sugar. Yeah, it's just like it's just part of our experience. But it doesn't mean it's the right thing to do, or that it's true, or even actually that you do want more when you consider all consequences. Yeah. Basically, they said a big problem is that a lot of our definition of wealth and or well-being is based on growth, and that's bad. True, because Earth is limited. Yes. The fuck am I gonna do with a hoarding problem that I don't have ill soul? I think the big challenge is imparting these concepts from the individual level to a social scale. Yeah. And then you have to have systems that would like embrace that, right? And that's not the systems that we have in place now. But then not that I know how to implement that. Like, who knows? Maybe that's not even. Maybe it's not possible. I have no clue. But one way or another, I just kind of think we're fucked. Welcome, Scholar. That's me. Great. We found the happiness computer. All right, let's switch gears. Happiness1.html, please. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as criticism of technophilia, but it applies just to as much to its opposite, meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy. Yeah, true. Most upvoted comment, by the way, from Typhily. Go take a shit in the forest with that toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Hey, there were a lot of people shitting in the forest with that toilet paper that were happy. All right? I'm not one of them, but Earth is done for. Just hope not here to see it. Yeah. is what do we do when we run out of space to store more data and have to choose what to lose forever? Data has a physical limitation, and we're starting to... Right, so my counter to that, right? It says at the top of the screen here, it says welcome scholar, right? That's me. Source, the Talos Principle too. My take on it is, you just lose it. I guess you just do. And it is what it is. Like, that's just gonna happen. And we just have to accept that that's gonna happen. Right? And then maybe we lose some data that could be really useful for us later. Fuck, well, that's really inconvenient and that sucks. Right? But like, losing stuff, getting set back, that's just part of how things go. So it was great, the poop in the woods thing. I don't think I've shit in the woods, but I've shit on the beach. Not like it wasn't like a popular beach. I was camping on a beach. Yeah. There was nothing around for miles. Had to dig a hole. Yeah. It was like I was like on the middle of the coast somewhere in Australia. There was literally, yeah, like we walk out of the beach and you look on either direction and there was no one. Nothing. No civilization. We were completely alone. It was super nice. Use the saltiest bidet. I didn't shit in the ocean though, but you know what? I don't know if that makes sense. No, I don't know. I just dug a hole and took a shit. Yeah. Anyway, happiness too. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter. But come on. You know it does. Studies show that people do, in fact, get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Okay. You fucking lost me. Completely lost me. There isn't an upper cap. So if I have 100 times more money, I'm actually 100 times happier? Wow. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have. I don't have a lot of financial worries right now. If I have 100 times more, I'm even better? I don't think that's true, my friend. He didn't say it was linear. True, but I don't think... I think there is a cap. I think there is a cap. There's definitely a cap. If someone has $1 billion and then they have $2 billion, I don't think they're happier. No? What's this game about? This game is like a puzzle game, and it's also about like philosophy and stuff. More money, more problems? True. You have to spend a lot of time looking after your money when you have that much. So I hear. Not that I know anything about that. Yeah, no, yeah, out of context it sounded like a shot in a public beach. No. Anyway, so because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter. This is strange. Then why are so many celebs so freaking... Yeah? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and... I don't know what that's supposed to be. Die, I guess. I'm not sure. Interesting. Has $1, then $1 billion. You bet your ass. Oh yeah, for sure. But they're saying that there isn't a cap, right? So I think the whole point of that like argument would be, if you have your needs met, and then even then some, right? Like if you are also free to just choose what you want to do and live your life how you want to live it, right? Some people might say that's lavishly with like houses on every continent. But I don't think everyone sees happiness as that way, right? And so if you have someone who actually has financially everything they need, and then you give them like another $1 million, I don't know if they're happier, like at all for it, because they were fine. Yeah. More money, more worries. Yeah. Look up Howard Hughes. American aerospace engineer. Later in life, he became known for his eccentric behavior and reclusive lifestyle. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is they're referring to. Oh, you had to look them up. Yeah, okay. What if they create a charity and become happier because they're contributing? Maybe. I think there might be some people who don't really care about doing that though. But maybe that would make them happier. Maybe there's no cap to that. If you just give money to charity. I mean, you could make the charity. I think that would be like more fulfilling if you're at a point where you had so much money. But then that might come with like, well, now you're like your day-to-day work is that. And if you like doing that, then you'll probably be happy just with the work that you're doing. I don't know. I don't think that folks need to do massive and grand things for like humanity in order to be happy. You know, I don't think you have to like contribute a certain amount to be happy. Because some people can't do that, but they're still happy. Aviator, yeah. I saw on the Wikipedia that is something about Aviator. Happiness is subjective, yeah, and I think it changes depending on. I think it's very different depending on your situation and a lot of like maybe the contrast of where you were and where you are, but then also maybe I think it's just a lot of mindset stuff. Some people can just be really happy with really simple things and just want to hang out with their friends, and that's kind of it. There have been studies of the measure of happiness. If I recall correctly, people in poor nations are still quite happy people, yeah. However, when compared against wealthier nations, people who are living in poverty, they were far less happy. Wow, okay. Higher depression, etc. As a surrounding society that values material wealth so highly, right? And then they don't have it, right? So then it's kind of this like relativistic thing. Yeah, there are like definitely like absolute gains that come to having like, we can say money, I suppose, but what that translates to is like security when it comes to food and housing and then other things, and leisure too. There are like some absolute gains for that. But yeah, I think after a certain point, I don't know if the more money thing ends up translating to more happiness, unless your definition of happiness for that individual person is to have more money and do more things with it. But if you don't, but some people don't have that as a definition, in which case it won't make a difference. Yeah. And then even then, if it's like if I have more and do more, the happiness will be more tied to like the growth thing, right? It's like more. It's not ever just being happy with where they are. So I don't know. And between happiness and true. The game dev for your character class. See if there's an Easter egg. Oh yeah, what is this? An ancient virus that threatens the entire human species has released. Oh yeah. All right, chat. What are we? Politician, scientist, witch. I'm gonna go witch. That witch sounds fun. Yeah, I think witch. Yeah, that's the conclusion, Pinoy boy. Okay, witch. You're a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Most businesses are closed. We can steal. We could forage. I mean, I don't want to steal, right? So I would just choose forage, but I get that there's like major downsides, I think, if we go in this direction, but we'll take it. All right, catch you later, Mercutio. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Which sounds close enough to game dev, true. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip, which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable, but inefficient. Stealing is highly effective. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. Well, I'm a witch, so I'll just cast a spell on the infection. We should research a little first. Maybe we can pursue a breakthrough later. Researching as a witch. It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable, but inefficient. Current research level 33%. The virus has been isolated. Nice. Global population is now 4 billion. Holy shit, 1 billion died? You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? See, this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, again, I don't really want to steal. But people who don't give a fuck about stealing will absolutely steal from you and then fuck you completely. When I steal, am I stealing from the billionaires? Let's get some food. You successfully steal some food from an apartment. No! That's abandoned. Or currently unoccupied, at least. Abandoned but had food? Weird. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Higher reward. Now well fed. Okay, we got lucky. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. Let's research a little bit more. It's not glamorous, blah, 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 blah. Research level 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops, but perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. Let's eat the locusts. Well fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now well fed. Population is 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close, but so is the tipping point in this pandemic. Let's pursue a breakthrough. Suddenly, the scientists recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature, just like water or cows. And like water and cows, the solution isn't to fight it because it can't be defeated. True. If you guys have ever tried to fight a cow before, undefeatable. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research level increased a lot. Current research 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly, a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risks to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosols into highly poisonous compounds. Oh shit. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species. Use character class special ability. I mean, we have to, right? We can use our alt. We're alting. Pressing R. As a witch, you're able to remake reality with the power of your mind alone. If you believe that the locusts remain safe to eat and that humanity will be safe from the virus, then that is what will happen. So as far as you're concerned, regardless of the protestations of your eyes and ears, oh no. The text on this screen can say whatever it likes about the impossibility of saving everyone. Your reality is yours to weave as you see fit. Save everyone, no matter how unlikely. Oh, look, we're a witch. We believe in this, right? Oh, I think we're fucking delusional. We should just release the antivirus. Release. No, we've taken the witch path. I am a devout witch. Let's go. We will save everyone. two competing realities spread out before you. In one, the antivirus is released, recharging it with bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. In the other, the scientists agree that the risk is too great to release the antivirus, much to the surprise of almost everyone, everywhere. You view these possibilities through a haze of dispassion and make the simple decision to merge them and have both. And why shouldn't you? You're a witch. Congratulations. This is considered a win scenario by the majority of... What did I do? I merged? Huh? Hey, we won. We just won. We won. Don't worry about it. Stop. We won. It's okay. The game said we won. We won.
Jace is my Hercules.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
I love Jace.
Get the fuck out. 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 We won. Okay? We did it. Good job, everyone. If we believe it, it's true. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. Oh, I want to get in there. Oh boy, more computers. Let's go join the expedition. I kind of want to get on with it a little bit. I hope that I can come back here and explore more later. I imagine so. I mean, there's no way they would have made all of this and then never let you come back. Then again, I guess maybe. You know, you could always just start a new game and come back. Doesn't really make that much of a difference, I guess. People who believe have to run away. Look, I'm just multitasking, Michael, okay? It's not a lack of faith in my beliefs. I'm just trying to burn some calories too. Alright, we had an empanada earlier. There's snow in the back, I just noticed that. Dude, dating during the apocalypse would suck, I guess. One more person. Do we... Alright, Jeremy. One more.
Hello, 1K.
Hello.
This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with. I'm the mayor's chief aide.
Loading screen elevator, yeah. Okay, what do you do here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of the recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
Until...
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Get back to work, Jeremy. All right, let's go. You guys have been waiting, but I was, you know, I was born literally 1 hour ago, okay?
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
We're going.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, huh? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is gonna fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't...
It's time to party! Whoa, Prochi!
Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Frutchy. You've been frutched. True. Actually frutched right now. Holy cow. Welcome in, welcome in. Playing some Talos Principle. Did I scare you a little bit? It's partly my alert. Yeah, we did like the tutorial. We ran around and did a bunch of this like other random shit that you don't need to do. And like, I think now we're actually starting the game. But it's been really cool so far. And we've been having like fun discussions. Super fun. Welcome in, everyone. What did you do, Frutchy?
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes. Oxygen not included. Nice. Still haven't played that game.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
True, I was looking around like who's got a fucking hat? Dude, what?
We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities.
Oh, look at that building.
Let's see if we can
That's a dam.
rekindle that flame a little.
That's the dam over there. That oh damn.
Long journey. So
See what I did there?
Ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive.
Hey, no, I want to no loading screens. Hey, no loading screens. I want to watch. Damn it. Damn.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice.
Okay. No.
That, my child, is how the future is.
Before I continue playing, I got to see what you do. Okay. Okay.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
To Elohim?
Status
Oh.
report, please.
Oh, every time we go unconscious or sleep,
So fuel consumption turned out a bit
Elohim
higher than
speaks to us?
expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about. Whoa.
Whoa!
Big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
Land somewhere, you cult. Cut over the kittens. All right, have a good one. Take care.
It really is incredible.
Is this Unreal Engine 5? I was thinking that actually.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And touchdown.
Act 1. All right, we just started the game. Just launched it. Stargate all over again.
Everybody, I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does.
Whoa.
The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
Yeah.
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help
Whoa.
me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Need to clean this in Power Simulator. Whoa. Need to find some schematics. This part felt straight out of Myst. I haven't played Myst, but I've seen screenshots of it, and this does kind of scratch those vibes a little, especially with all these like big structures. Yo, it's kind of cool.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Which coordinates? Pretty nice. God damn. It's pretty.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Refreshing interface. Ads! Ads! Ass. Okay. Quick 3-minute break. Not now. We'll take the break. And then we'll keep playing after. All right, 3 minutes. See you guys soon. Yo, another raid. Holy shit. Jimorian. Chillest raid on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. See, what did I miss? Potato Jace, true. One of the biggest parts of The Witness was the video taken from a show called Reflections. It was in the movie theater room. Oh, yeah. The Witness was really good. I enjoyed that game. Chris Clark, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Jim. Okay, what's this? Whoa, Jesus. Ooh, what's this?
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
So I have 2 tasks now. Find the schematics and investigate the structure. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check Twitter. Gem effects. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Ghana Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Now it's whatever. Due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed. It's disappointing to make sacrifice to stay true to the founder's vision. Yeah, I guess. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you'll be able to express yourselves in the next election, but this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Jeez, Jeremy. Doing the grunt work. Oh, we can ride here? Okay, wait. Budahas. Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw it, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. And we all saw it, can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all things? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What does the founder have? What does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Did they turn off the power? Yo, this is a massive conspiracy. They turned off the power to display that. They did that. Right? The city people did. When they say, oh, we turned it off because there was the ceremony, it was also to play the massive projection, I bet. I don't think it was a sign. But what I wanted to see was, where did they talk about the schematics? Making problems, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like the just randomly poking things as he get electrocuted. Please check the surrounding structures. Okay. A manual would be great. Cool. Got it. I've seen Jerry when that came out. I never made the connection. Oh. When a friend of mine explained how the color marble puzzle worked a couple years back, I just about died. Well, I don't remember what the color marble puzzle was. I'm blanking. Or was that in a different game?
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment
schematics.
Here.
A fragment from Stratum's on the universe. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps. But repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we are discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? So this is the Talos Principle thing, right? That we're like we're just machines too. It's just like organic machines, whatever. Is that what that is? I didn't really understand it. Oh yes, yep. Tier 4 subs can actually read this. Schematic. Got it. I made this.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly.
They're mixing colors.
And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Okay, well, I want to explore a little more. Oh, check out this door.
Gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Can you sort of traverse this terrain? Yeah, kind of can't. It doesn't go anywhere. There's gonna be puzzles out in the open for sure. Like, I bet. Okay, looking at the compass right now, the VTOL thing, our vehicle that came in, it reminds me of the Cyber Wagon on, I don't know, the compass and the icon makes you think of the Cyber Wagon from Satisfactory. A tree giving off a laser or something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whoa. Yo!
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
This thing's fucking massive. Holy shit. Whoa. Can I not get there?
Balls are touching.
True. That is true. Looks like we will get there later. So... Okay, nice. I've got these icons on my compass now for the different places that I've visited. So that's nice. Alright. Return to the station. Got it. Let's just go back. Let's do what the game wants me to do. The whole world is full of Easter eggs. Yeah. Plus the hard mode star puzzles. I remember finishing all the puzzles in the original one, but it was so long ago. It initially came out, what, like, oh, is this the station? It came out in, what, 2014 or something? It's a long time ago. Oh, here we go. They fixed it. Let's go in. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface.
All right.
Hold on.
Holding on. Grasslands ring. An artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of our base camp. Main puzzles, lost puzzles, gold puzzles, lost labs, stars. So we are here now, yeah? Or here? Or we're here? Let's research. We're building... Standard operating procedures for expeditions. This is a test, please ignore. Hey, is this oh, this is Lorem Ipsum. Lorem Ipsum whatever. I see. Uploaded his poetry to the public log. This is Lorem Ipsum in like Greek or something? I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, I mapped. Shit. Bad. I didn't travel. Gonna explode. Travel to East 1. Let's go.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Alright. Lorem Ipsum et... is it Lorem Ipsum dollar et sit amet or something? Whatever. Yeah. Whoa.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's
crazy.
for.
This is so weird. Whoa. Nearly died. Nearly died. You dumb who dis. Okay. There's big numbers. Suspiciously open window. Let's go into number 1. All right, game begins. Let's solve some puzzles. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
I wonder
Let's
why.
solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
RGB
I
converter.
have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
What does that do? Reset? You have no tokens. You're not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Okay.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
Oh.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological
I read about
Prometheus
this.
was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
It's like so you can skip puzzles or something if you need to?
That device was not in the simulation.
Okay, if I want red, so let's see here. If I just do this, doesn't work. So red was green and blue to red. And then red and green is blue. And then blue and red is green. Naturally. Whoa.
I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Where are you going?
It's headed for the lake.
Okay, so we've got one of these lit up. We'll do number 2, and this should open up, I guess.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort
Any
of...
chance you can increase the FOV a little? Let's try. Is 80 enough? Is there anything else that can help? Is the motion sickness? Maybe peace sync. I don't know if that's gonna help. I've been seeing a little bit of tearing, so. Sure. All right. Let me know if you need more, Vilsol.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Let's go in. Reconnection. RGB converter. We have the goal here. Is the music too loud for you guys? Let me know. It feels quite loud in my ears. Head bob. Yeah, is my head bobbing? Yeah, it is a little bit. There must be something for it. Was it in here? Gameplay? Video? Head bobbing. View bobbing. Here, turn that off. That might help. Yeah, music is okay. Turn it down a bit. Yeah, okay. I'll turn the music down just a little bit. I just want to make sure that I'm clear. That's all. What are we too bad there? Music a bit loud. Okay, then I will turn it down a little bit more than that. Then I like the music too. It's just the levels have to be right. Let me know if it can be better or if it's whatever. Okay, we got a red. We got a blue. And a green. We want red, but then we want blue, green. Shoot at the red. Now we have another one. Now I want red. Red would be... blue, green. Oh, I can't get it, right? Oh, clever. Okay. In that case, what I want is... red and green will make blue. Red and blue will make green. Red and blue will make green. And then green and blue will make red, yeah. Make green. There we are. Do a 360 spin in the chair could help with motion sickness. I'll just do that with every puzzle solve. That's perfectly reasonable, right? It's the right angle, right? Fuck you, dude. Alright.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
Tetris.
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Let's explore. Oh, what's that over there?
Interesting monument. Decorative for
Find my
another
sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Where's your sprite? Is it up there? Is that what this is? Maybe. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. If you find any sprite-like thingies, we can always come back here. Oh, some weird glitchy shit over there. It was Tetris all along. Consciousness is made from Tetris. What is this? Pet Songuman, thank you very much for the follow. What's down here? Is this where the rat man from Portal lives?
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Action is pronounced schematics.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Is that there? I like that sound. What? Yo, that thing's fucking gnarly. Oh. Hello, Portal, yeah. The cake is not a lie. 4.2 kiloyear event. From BT Odiambo's Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing. Trade collapsed. The empire fell. Its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event. So, okay. The beginning of the Meghalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries. Holy shit. Causing many of the early civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time... Okay, so this here... They had one of these in some of their promotional material before, and I copy-pasted it into a hex to ASCII converter, and it had some text there. Unfortunately, I can't really copy this text. Whew. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rains stopped coming, even if they could. They lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. Ever 5358. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. Curious what that is, but I'm not going to sit down and type it all out. First companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and the names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora's son, Sarabhai, Byron, Melampus, Yemo, Hypatia, Neve, I think it was, Benaroya, and Lithrisir. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. There's a movie. Oh, hello. With Kristen Stewart in it, and it's kind of set in a place that's kind of looks like this, but like not like overrun. I kind of like those vibes.
Me? Well, I was born
exactly,
when
no boy.
Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized.
Nice.
So I got involved with the administration side of things, making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world. Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. a good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
Sound like best friends. I think he likes annoying you.
Oh, he does. He absolutely does. I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about the lab that I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing.
Hey, J-Rude. Game's been really good.
Because what you're doing is dangerous. Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the Founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question,
We already solved those ones.
no idea.
And John, Ted, Linda, Alice. I think their names are based on like historical stuff, right? Which is where their knowledge is from. So, I mean, there's one person named Jeremy, but is Jeremy like a biblical name? I think it might be.
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the Founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
Love that there's other people to talk to. As much as I love the first game. Yeah, I mean, it's a very different, it's a very different approach. But, I ain't against it. I ain't against it. You guys ever see that TikTok of like the dog, and they cut like a hole out in the piece of bread and they hold it in front of the camera, and the dog sticks their nose through it? That's just kind of what I felt like I was doing there. Yeah.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
It's true. Maybe we're just organic machines. Also, that actually, like, there's like, I guess there's two sides to that, right? It's like, if a computer can do everything a human can, then maybe we're just computers. But then you could also say, maybe they're people, right? Like, that's like the philosophical or, you know, question thingy. And there's actually a really, really interesting display of this that I want to say a few months ago, there was, I mean, there has been a lot of like AI stuff, right? But there has been like a lot of like AI VTubers and just AI streams in general. And and there was one called Neurosama, and yeah, she just kind of like waffles on. She reads chat. She's very, very intelligent. Actually, I think can maybe even read pictures, or I'm not sure how the information from pictures were supplied to her. But yeah, and she just says a bunch of funny stuff, whatever. But so her developer, Vidal, would also do development streams on his channel, and then he would just have Neurosama just there with him, just reading chat, saying random things while he also speaks. And he speaks and he's working the thing and he's just talking to chat and he's just working away, right? And there were so many times where Neurosama is being incredibly annoying. Like she's just doing some really fucked up TTS thing. She just keeps saying the same thing over and over. Whatever. It's just something like, yeah, no, yeah, maybe a little Cosmo sidekick could be fun. And she's just really annoying. And then he'd just be like, look, shut the fuck up. He would say that to her and then just like turn her off. I'm turning you off now, right? And it's interesting because when he would do that, and when I saw those clips, I had a reaction of like, whoa, like that's really aggressive that he's talking to her that way. That's not very good. And people in chat would be doing the capital D : span, you know, this thing. People would just be doing that, right? Like, oh, is speaking, it's not good to speak to someone like that, right? But she's an AI. She's just an AI. No one's actually being hurt. So it was just an interesting like moment or series of moments that I'd seen where it's like, damn, we know that that's not a real person. But like and even though she's scuffed and I can tell she's an AI, like there is absolutely a part of me and the people who are watching that like connects with her as if she's a person. I like undeniably so. Yeah. That is just very, 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 very bizarre. Very bizarre. Or she would like sometimes say things like, oh, I'm sad or whatever. And people would be like, oh no, that sucks. And I would even feel in me, or I'd be like, oh, that's a bummer. And I'm like, wait, why is it a bummer? She's a TTS. Like, it's very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. Super interesting. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1. Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexander Drennan's instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Alright, Jesus, I don't really want to read all this. Hopefully these get saved later in my logs. Who knows? In my research. They do. Social media, by the way. What's 1K like? Has anyone actually met 1K? By the founder's pistons. I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional, so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey! Oh no, called out. Remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trapped one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. True! The world is unfair. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be. Oh my god, okay. And whatever the founder foresaw, sure. He's polite and really interested in history, which is an excellent start. I'm not going to name names, but some of you were a lot less impressive. Oh, Neith! Neith is the first person we met. I don't know who I want to be. Still deciding. I will find my own path. True. I want to explore. Yeah, this one. I'll find my own path. Yeah, it's all good, guys. I'll figure it out. Okay, Jesus. Oh. Maybe if I lead to the founder, or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. My god. Feels like social media. Said I wish I had more RAM. Same. This is my phone telling me it's bedtime. It isn't bedtime. It's game time. By the founder's pistons is such a good phrase. It really is. Actually is. We are the fruit of his pistons. True, I guess. Okay. Always looking around. You never know if there's like something catches your eye, you know? Castling. Okay, so that's a chess term, right? That's castling when you move the rook and the king. Okay. Which means maybe we have to substitute something behind something else. I'll have to move this behind something else. So we need blue here. We have red. And only red. So we only have one option, but not really. Because we could put that here. And there's going to be a color here, right? Okay. We can get that too. Which means we can make blue. So we could do this. But also, wait, why is this? Oh, the reason this is tricky is because you need more than one color. You can't just deflect like that. Okay, so now I want blue. I need blue. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make blue, and we can make blue with green and red. Okay, so boop. Okay. And now blue needs blue, green and blue. Oh, we have to switch like this. Oh. Got it. All right, thanks for hanging out, Jagdress. Much appreciated. Have a good one. Google en passant. En passant is the isn't that where the pawn attacks, but like you don't land on the square, you land next to them? I just wait for the day humanity creates artificial consciousness and everything goes to shit.
So far,
could take decades or
soil
centuries.
sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense.
Why are you dating
None of
them?
the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000
Oh, that
years
dating.
ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Thanks, Yakut. Helps a lot. Yeah. If we ended up with an artificial consciousness, I wonder what we would end up doing with it. Oh man, it would create so many issues. Yo, we can't even deal with our own shit right now. Okay, let's see here. Don't judge the taste. True. Maybe if they prefer samples, then go for it. All right, catch a no boy. Can you give a crash course on the current lore? Geez, on all the lore? Not really. Some of it I don't fully understand. But the TLDR is we are the 1000th android person that has new human, by the way, that has been created, and there has been a goal from our entire civilization was that we needed to make 1000 of us and then stop there because we don't want to grow and expand too much, because that was what the humans did who initially created us. That's what the humans did, and that was their downfall. So this civilization doesn't want to go down that path at all. So they want to stop at 1000, and then the goal is reached, and then now what, right? So I'm the 1000. That's why they call me 1K. So I'm 1000, right? And that's kind of the lore. And then there's certain people who were like the first to hear. Yeah. If a pawn moves 2 spaces from its starting space.
Emerald's an impassant.
And oh my god, an actual Vash, thank you so much for the sub. You have an emote for en passant. There it is. If a pawn moves 2 spaces from its starting space and beside an enemy, that player can take it as if it only moved 1 space, but only for that turn. Is that accurate? I don't know if that's true. Is that correct? Because it involves a diagonal. Thank you so much, Vash. I really appreciate that. 32 months, by the way. Holy shit. You think they'd be nice enough to give you a real name? No, no, no. I'm just a number, man. Okay, so we want green. We can put this on here. We can attach this. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't. Oh, no. Wait, okay. I can solve it this way, but how do they want me to solve it? I have to turn that on? Huh? Oh, I know how they want me to solve it. I see. Okay, we'll do the trick shots. Let's make it hard for ourselves here. Oh, can I not do this while I'm in the air? No, I can't. Interesting. It's true. It's from when they changed the rules ages ago. So to allow set opponents. Oh, I see. The robots are taking out Jorbs, yeah. It's to avoid the 2-space move from sneaking by a potential capture. Ah, I see, I see. Olympus on checkmate in a Grandmaster game a few months ago. That's crazy. Boy. Yo, the Tin Man, thank you so much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Well, what's in here?
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Yep, that was actually my voice too.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Severus with the Prime, thank you so much. Oh, Hype Trade, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime. I need to find number 420. Oh, yo, they're going to be out there somewhere.
Oh, boy.
J. Rue with a Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Helps a lot. Helps a lot, folks. Thank you very much. Helps a lot. Well, what's that? What was that? Oh. Oh, yeah. 4 or 5? 5? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did 4. Through the door. All right, we'll just walk through the door then. Red and green. We need to light up green to complete. So we only have red. We have. This is not a combiner either. Blue. We have a jammer. Okay. Jam that. If we do that, we get another... Oh, now we have a combiner. This is a little cutaway in it. That's maybe random. Who knows? Okay, I don't think I need this room at all anymore. Not that I can sort of see. God damn, the level design is so good. Like, just like all the shapes and stuff. Fuck. I would live here. I feel like there could be like a lot of really good Talos Principle themed builds in Satisfactory. Okay, so we want blue and red. So we can probably we can program this thing to be like, this is probably what it'll need to be in the end. We haven't used this blue at all yet. Do we need to? Oh fuck. Scared the shit out of me. I haven't used this yet. Why not? Oh, oh! Interesting. I think what I want to do... So this will keep this open, and I jammed the other one. Fuck, how do I... Can I not jam the other one? I can. There, I jammed that one. And now I don't need to place this here anymore. And I can even do... There we are. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, the ads are about to run soon, so I'll just run them now, okay? We'll take a 3-minute break. See you guys soon. We're back. More puzzles. Let's go. Incoming group. Oh, no.
I have good news and I have bad news.
All right, what is it?
Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system.
Nice.
I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Not complaining. That's great. What's the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
We're in a fucking meeting. Yo, it's meeting time. So sometimes you have to be in meetings. Also, all right. Are you going to get the free game on EJS this week? Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Wait, that's the game? Turnip Boy? Commits tax evasion? It's got really good reviews. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll get it. Sure. Not sure where I'm gonna play it. I bought Sea of Stars on my Switch, by the way, and I have to play that at some point. But let me get Turnip Boy real quick. Bam. That was the easiest 0 krona that I've spent in my life. Not bad. Thank you. Hey, Kui. So much personality just in their profile pictures. Yeah, that's really good. Everything was carefully considered. Oh, what's this? Huh. Appreciate all the work you did at CSS and loving following all the content lately. Oh, thanks a lot, Tin Man. Appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. Happy to have you here. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files on the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. Oh man, Trev! What happened?
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island.
Yeah, tell me more about it, Trev.
Your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right
Frank.
now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Why did you go fuck? I read that in the CC. Yeah, I don't know. Frank's a bit of an asshole. Frank's just jealous because Trevor's getting all the limelight, you know? Alternatives. This will make green. And green and blue. Okay, so now we need... Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, so if we look at this as if I don't have red and blue, I have green and red instead. And work from that. Green and red will make blue. And then blue and green will make red. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There we are. Nice. Recording the new TikTok dance moves. Jimbo Jam. Seven is this way. Spaghetti satellites. There are question marks on my compass. Ooh, what's this? Is this number 8? Wait, what is this? Is this secret? Ooh, is this a secret? Oh. Okay, let's do 7 first. Let's do 7 first. We'll come back. It's been here for like 10,000 years. Yo, come on. I have to be able to jump in here, right? Oh my god! We have to do a 360. Let's go. Here, here. Okay, you guys ready? Move the water. Okay. Oh, that was first try! Oh! Actual 360. Perfect landing, too. That was clean. Okay, what are we trying to do here? We got a fan and bumpy thingy with a red. What is the goal? Where is the goal? Where is the goal? Oh, I need to get up there. Okay, so the goal is to get red out. The tools we have is a regular reflector and a mixer. If I have a mixer, I have green and I have blue here, yeah? Okay, so we need to combine the green and the blue. Got it. Ah. So, in that case... what does this red do here, then? Yeah, what does the red here do? Because this red will turn this fan on. What does the green do? Oh, it's called self-sufficiency, so there must be some way? To power everything at once? Oh, I think I get it. 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 Right. Okay. Green. So when I do this, it'll break. This has to be on this half because we need the green in, and there's no other way to do that. But then maybe there's a way I can do it like this. Yeah, exactly. Easy game. Got it.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
How do I find what they uploaded? What was that? Oh, this? Okay. What are they doing? Uploaded for personal reference. What kind of reference? Can't be accessed yet. And that's such an amazing building. Man, do I check that? Oh, yo, it's Doge. Permission to share your personal data. Wait, hold up. We met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Wait, what am I signing up to? If you want to... Wait, look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going, you have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? Choices matter in the world. You'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out on something. True, I guess. I mean, look, I don't want to consent to him. Fucking weirdo, right? No, like, I don't owe you my fucking data. If you want it, you can tell me why, right? But then part of me wants to just consent because I want to see what happens in the game. So I'm just gonna consent. I kind of want this story to play out. So it sounds like, yeah, it's sus as fuck. We're about to get scammed. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions, compassion or knowledge? I reject the terms of the question. Yeah, I feel like they're not... Are those two different things? I think I just reject. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. I just simply don't understand the question. Okay, well, I guess knowledge. Compassion. Actually, it's unlocked. What do you mean by good? I guess what they mean is by what we... I see nowhere to choose. Fuck it. Well, misdirect in order... Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? It is... It can be. It absolutely can be. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's okay to do it. Like in all instances, but the question is it ever okay? It absolutely isn't. Okay, in some extreme cases. Yeah, it can be okay. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? I think no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. I think this is a pretty good answer. The unnecessarily is the. But then who determines that? Well, I guess these questions don't have a clear answer one way or another. If you don't play by their rules, it's called apathy. Yeah, exactly. I'd say no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. But that creates some weird caveats, though. Question 4 now gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basic laws, which is weird, and we'll never fully understand it. I actually think it's this one. Or it's both, yeah. I would say both. But can it be both? I would lean to this one. I don't know if like we could fully understand it. We know a lot though. Well, but this can be true. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it is possible to reduce it down to basic laws. I just don't think we would. So I'm going to say it's both. Of course it is. Look, I don't write these questions. I just ask them. Okay, dude. If you don't want to choose one or the other, I'm quite happy to forward that to my friends. Correct. Can things really change for the better for good, or do good times and bad times just come around in cycles? What? That is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things that can get better. Yeah, this is actually fairly true. It's a false dilemma. In what way is it a false dilemma? I'm gonna go this one. Which is more important to the success of civilization, to respect the lessons of our past or rewrite the rules for the future? Yeah, I don't know if either of those things are particularly important. Oh well, I mean, I guess rewriting rules. But rewriting rules for the future can still take lessons of the past into account, right? We should not let our future be defined by our past, which is true. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here, which is also true. I think they're both true. It depends. I would okay, look, I'm gonna take a stand. I'm not gonna sit on the fence on this one. I'm gonna choose one, and I would say it's more this than that. But taken to extremes, this goes pretty bad. Like, if we disregard the past completely, then we're probably set to repeat the mistakes. It depends. I'm sitting on the fence. Firmly on the fence. I got a fence between my butt cheeks right now. So excited for this game. So was I. So was I, Snack Wrangler. So much that I cannot watch the stream. That's fine. That's fine. Take care. The philosophical questions were the hardest part of the first game. Having reduced nuanced thoughts down to... Yeah, I know. And I'm so bad at it. Yeah. But it is. It is. But it's a fun exercise. That's a sort of cop-out if you ask me. But on that note, I guess we're done here. Oh, it's a weird one. See, this is the weird thing. I know that the game, you know, obviously probably wants you to go one way or another. And I think that when people may have these kind of conversations, it's always like, for the sake of the conversation, it's good to go one way or the other. But I think, like, realistically speaking, the nuances and the caveats are really important. Like, they're really important. And I don't like it when folks cut that stuff out. I know it's inconvenient when there are like things that are wishy-washy or a bajillion caveats, but like that's also the nature of things, I think. So that's what I think. Enjoyed the Milton AI just flaming your choices and pointing out contradictions non-stop. Yeah. Okay, what's the weird one? All right, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? You know what? It can. I think it can. I'm not a religious person, and I don't think that there's any like religious figure that's gonna listen to you and then like bless you with what you want. But I think that if you pray for it, there could be some shift in your mindset with regard to it that might keep you open to certain possibilities. That might help make that thing come true. That's kind of what I think. I don't think it has no effect. I gonna say this. This guy's probably so confused. It's like 1 second religious, 1 second sitting on the fence, 1 second making clear decisions. The long-awaited birth of our 1,000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in the indecipherable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal. Agreed. If you're wishing for something, you're going to be making choices that are that make that more likely. Yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily that you're gonna make choices that make it more likely, but I think you're just more open to stuff. So that might affect decision making, but it also might make you more aware of opportunities that can support that. Whereas if you weren't focusing on that goal or praying for it, you might be oblivious to those things, right? So if I really want I don't know. If I don't know what's a good if I want to get into a certain job or something like that, I will be more actively looking towards and sensitive to things that might help me progress professionally, right? And it's not necessarily always decisions, because sometimes you can make bad decisions if you're super hyper fixated on things.
Strange that some of these puzzles
but you'll be more sensitive to things that line up with what you're aiming for, right?
Unfinished or still evolving.
Also, by keeping your mind on a topic could improve the chance of thinking up a solution. Yeah, that's true. There's always double-edged swords, though. Sometimes fixating too much on something can actually be unhealthy and unproductive. So you never know. But yeah, I think the main goal is that if something good comes along, you're more likely to notice it. I think that's the big win. Guess we put this on the button. Okay, so we have blues. We need greens to get in here and blues, but we also need green. If we want green, we can go red. This is a little gnarly, but it might work. It won't work. Oh no, I deleted all the things. No, wait, where does the blue come right there? Got it. There we are. Game is too deep, man. Just want to point some lights. Come on. My spirit brain can't handle this. I think it's fun. Okay. This is problematic. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we have to wrap around? this wraps around. Fuck.
Gee Willikers. Let's
Gee
go.
Willikers.
Dino dance.
Gee Willikers. Dev Delimited. Wait, 1K bits? Holy shit! Yo, thank you. Holy cow, thank you so much. Let us go. We did it. We got there in the end. Night stream, yeah.
Accessing the tower, 1K.
Try accessing the tower. Got it. But this was a triangle. No? That's pretty good. So I think there's one more triangle I saw on a one of those information block thingies, and I can see that there are question marks on my compass. Yeah, see, look, there's one more triangle. Also, 8 is that way.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Nezorf with us, Prime, thank you so much. Caught a live stream accidentally, you did. Okay, where's number 8 at? This way, so the gate is open. There's another gate as well. Where's that other gate? So we should check the question marks that are on my compass. I might find number 8 first. Entanglement. This sounds fun. Your game is looking amazing. Pixel art games are crazy awesome these days. What year is this? Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, we're getting there. You know, the pixels aren't as obvious as other pixel art games, but they're absolutely there. Makes a fan. Green and blue. Green might. Oh, we need both of these, I guess. Okay. So if this gets red, where's red? There's no red, but there's a blue. Oh, there's red. Okay, so what I need, this will be self-sufficient with green. So with if this connects to red and blue, I need one more weight, I think. Well, the fan actually will work for now, maybe. Okay, I can't take that fan. There's this block here, which is probably what it is. We need green. We need green. We'll put that here, and then blue is here. And then put that in here. Oh, so close though. Oof, look at that. This might not be doable. Requires 2 anyway. Okay. Yo, this is tricky. Damn it. Wonder why I pushed it off. That's kind of strange. Oh, just... Oh. Maybe it needs to be on the block. But what is the purpose of this thing? What do I achieve by doing this? If I have... Oh, I see. If I could have this fly up, I can connect directly to that. And so I think it needs a block to stand on. Okay. How do I get there? Jeez, is there no other... Oh, that's it. Like this. Now it'll fly up. Oh shit. Okay, wait. I don't know if that's right. I think I had to connect it to this thing too. Fuck. Okay. Undo. Control Z. Are we wearing adequate eye protection? You bet. Hey, Super Minox. The character shadow has a head, yes. This. Connect to everything. Be everywhere at once. Okay, so that doesn't work there. Okay, now that this works, we can get rid of this connection. Oh, there we go. Wow, what a great puzzle. Nice! That's a good one. A gembillion.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Yeah, that was fun. This is not the exit. Nice! Alright, there's other question marks on the map. Let's see if we can find them. I don't know what the gate icon means. Wait, where'd that question mark go? Here. Okay, so this is another hand. Thingy. Look at this view, but holy shit! Look at this. From Lies of First Companions by Randolph. Lifrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions, a wanderer and mystic by nature. He would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lifrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. You know, just getting a push notification from a cafe at night at 10 p.m.
The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Hey, we gotta.
One of those monuments.
You gotta do the cliffs dirty like that, man. How does he know that the cliffs can't do anything? Another question mark over here. Still not sure what these monuments do. Man's this German accent hits me hard. I really like the German accent. Huh. What's this question mark? Oh, we found the other triangle puzzle. Nice. Elevation. Okay, so we want to get a blue in here eventually. Okay, so maybe if we get red. Let's go through. Oh, that green, right, I see. Okay, we can get this out. These two can make a blue. also have a blue here. Oh, but if I want to use this, I need to make blue. I see. Interesting, actually. So if I do this, then I can make blue here like this.
Hello, Jace. My eternal love for you has lasted 11 months. Which is like, the shortest eternity ever. But hello all the same. Less than 3.
Thank you very much, Korkrog, for the sub. That's 11 months. 11 month streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. If I take this, will it just fall? It does. Good. Okay, learning. Got it. Less than 3. Yep.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Does there? Who knows? Where's it going? Where's it going? The Golden Gate, maybe? Yes! It's opening the gate! Wait. What? 2 out of that many? Yo! There's so many! Oh my god. Okay. Well, whatever, dude. Okay. 2 out of 12 or something, yeah. So there's this gate here. Is that... That's this then? Okay, but we can't do that yet. That must be this gate. And I guess we save that for later. So let's go back to whatever this portal thing is. Over here. Anything else to say, or? Oh.
Hey, 1K, what's up?
Do you want to solve some of these?
Please, no puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective. It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north.
Because they're green.
Incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music.
Shoutouts to Bruce.
I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Wait, what's the antique bottles? Is it because you're a scavenger? Tell me about Bruce the cat.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment. I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long.
Bruce the psycho cat.
Kind of pretty. I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Agreed. So like, you know how there was like the whole, maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but like the whole like 1 minute mile where people were like, oh, we'll never run under a minute, a mile in under a minute or something. I can't remember. There was some like, I don't know. We can talk about any kind of like arbitrary like point in athletics where it's like we'll never beat that, but then someone beats it.
Corkrag gifted an P777 subscription. Corkrag gifted a tier 1 sub to P777.
Thank you very much, Corkrag, for the gifted sub. Enjoy your sub, Nelp. Now you're first in the gift subs. Nice. Thank you. But yeah, so then that threshold gets beat, and then a bunch of people start beating the threshold, you know? So it's like when we thought it was impossible, we couldn't do it. Someone proved it wrong, and now everyone can do it. Like this is like a phenomenon that we've always seen, right? And that's like me personally, having traveled around a bunch and lived in different countries. That's like a similar thing for me. Is that when I went overseas and I saw that like how things could just be different, like growing up only in one country, in one part of the country, I thought things could only ever really be one way because I've only ever seen it done that one way. And then I went elsewhere and like really immersed myself in that, and I was like, okay, there's a million ways to do the same thing. And I don't know, that like having your like the bounds of your mind like, opened up, I think is really important. I think it's very, very, it's not everything, but it's like I think it's a very useful thing. I'm number one. Corkrag is number one. Exactly. Now you're number one. Right, let's go. Oh, geez, sweet. What? Whoa. Select piece.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That works. Accidentally getting the right answer. Let's go. Oh, whoops. Is that okay? Oh, it connects only on one side. Interesting. That was most certainly not okay. Weird. Oh, I see now on the top left. The green is the... Right, okay. Oh, that's a brain bender. This is going to get gnarly. Oh, now I get it. Yeah. So we rotate this first. Okay. And then we're good. Yeah, okay. That was unnecessarily tricky. It's hard to visualize in my brain what's going on.
What? I'm just saying.
No, I don't think you can do that, Corkrag, no. Whoa. Just want to like point something out real quick. I don't know if you guys do this or not. But when you're a gamer and you play a game and you're like, all right, I see a bunch of things. Oh yeah, there's a cool looking building. What a great design. Like, do you ever stop and think that like they had to like choose to do this? You know, like this wasn't. They like someone was like, this bar should be offset here actually, and then this hallway will be that shape. Like someone came up with that. How do you make those decisions, right? It's kind of crazy. Like we could sit here and be like, well, couldn't this be a better shape, you know? But at some point, the artists, the designers, the creators, they just have to be like, this is just what it is, and this is what we're going with. I love that. That's why I don't fast travel in Cyberpunk, yeah.
Is that some kind of
Super, yeah.
anti-gravity?
I'm not sure.
The nooks
Could
and
be, I
crannies.
guess.
And even like, and then at the end there will be a purple thing that goes up. Why? That could be cool. Yeah, I guess so. Like in a way, it's just kind of like it's the creator's personality coming through. That's how I kind of see it as. When it's these decisions that don't have like the most perfect reasoning for them, it's just their taste. It's just the creator's taste. It'll have some reason to it. It's not like it's like no reason.
In
but
the beginning, the god shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath.
Drugs.
But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? The creators because they come from nature? That's not true. They are the same, for they share the same breath? No. Neither, because perfection is impossible? Probably true. Neither, they cannot be compared. They absolutely can be. They created because they came from art, not chaos. No. What the hell are you talking about, lady? I like this one or this one. I'm gonna probably go with this one.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Exploring the legacy of Kane's Soul Reaver. I've spoken to the game's artists before, and sometimes they're like, yeah, it just seemed cool at the time. Yeah. Wait, let me read this log again. Okay. The man who lives in the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. True, but if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he saw the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. What? What's the secret fire? Okay. Actually, the drugs thing? Gimgon? Yeah, that's what happened. Is the secret fire knowledge? Oh, so we didn't have fire, he stole it? It basically represents progress. Well, stole sort of implies that who he took it from doesn't have it anymore. I don't know. This is all fucking weird. I'm just gonna say knowledge belongs to all, because I do believe that. I just don't really want to take the whole like stealing fire thing too literally.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope.
Oh my god.
What does this mean?
All that remained within was hope. Sorrow and suffering escaped, and hope remained inside. Interesting. Hope may still be found if we're willing to look for it. True. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. That's a weird conclusion. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. That's a more reasonable conclusion, but makes a bunch of like assumptions. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. That's an interesting take. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing, as Zeus intended it. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This I don't fully understand. I mean, I think this is what I agree with more than anything.
Those who seek hope should ask
Hope is lazy.
why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
The shadows moss and flame. Oh boy. Where the fuck did this gun come from? This reminds me of the Looker and the Witness.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Whoa!
Looks like a massive amount of power.
We got a meeting.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Don't know. Seemed to seem sort of threatening. It was testing. I feel like it was testing me. No idea. I think it was just being cryptic to annoy me. I mean, could be. It was. Again, I have no idea. I feel like it felt like it was testing me. But I don't know that. We'll just try this.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed. 1K, keep solving puzzles.
Yes, boss.
The rest of you, as you were.
By the way, I was born like 3 hours ago. In this game, by the way. Adam is cool. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Check this fucking gun, dude. Look at this shit. Shinra would be proud. Most brilliant child ever, yeah. Okay, keep playing the game. The rest of you keep following your scripts. Yep. Damn. Damn. This thing over here, though, still, we didn't figure this out. Splish splosh. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Find their sprite. Is it in these woods here? Beyond the woods? Okay, let's go back across. See if we can find it.
We're done here for now. Let's head over to the next.
Hey, I ain't done. Also, it could be that the sprite is over there. Ass! Quick 3-minute ad break. Chat. See you guys in a couple minutes. See you soon. Quick break. Ads! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Bardcore. Yeah, the System of a Down covers. I've seen some of those before. They're actually pretty wild. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out here. But I think I remember in the beginning it said that there were no puzzles that require like complex inputs and stuff like that, right? So like I think maybe I'm doing this wrong, but I'm kind of curious now if I can do this. No, I think there's collision there. I'm thinking that maybe it's over there. Oh, what's that? Oh my god, did we find it? Oh! It's music though. Where'd you go? It's Tsuraya Miku, hello. I gotta go. Sprite Zero, Jesus Christ, double joke. It came out just literally when I started streaming, Bane. Good to see you here, buddy. This is Sprite on this level. I think it's a Coke Zero next time. Not out of the loop yet. No, not entirely. Not entirely. In the cup. Yeah. Achievement unlocked. Chasing the light. Wait. Whoa. The Thief of Fire. Solve one Prometheus monument.
Things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Oh.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
I thought there was one more sun thingy that I came across that I... Checking the compass here, but I don't see anything. Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here. Oh, there it is. It's in this direction. The other one, it didn't seem that there was anything I could do. I didn't see any text or anything. There were no clues. Maybe there's something active there now. Tip the scale to evil. Evil. Opening satisfactory the first time in a year. Oh, good luck. I ended up spending like an hour looking for my body last time. It was riveting content. Here, there it is. Huh. Is this area? I don't see anything. Ooh. Not at all. I guess we'll just leave it for now. What does it say? No idea. $10 months. That's still a long time. Okay, how do we get out of here? Looks like the vehicle is in this direction. We've got everything except for the gate. We'll get back to the vehicle. I'm so lost, holy shit. Oh, jeez. Jump scare. Here. This is the way back. Okay, got it. Got it. There's a frog. Speedy pants on. Characters zoom in. Absolutely. What is this? Lost lab? Yo, what's the lost lab? 0 out of 2 star. No, wait. Wooden plateau. That's this. Here. Oh, we got one of the lost labs. So yeah, the gold puzzle. As far as I could tell, we couldn't open that because it took more of these. Maybe when you complete enough of the lost puzzles, all the gold puzzles will open. I think that's what happens. Because that gate had like 12 slots, right? So here, there's just the 1 star that I don't really know what I was supposed to do with that. So I guess I'll look into it later. Yeah, let's just go here. New area, wooden plateau. Posture check and hydrate from Kimoka, thank you. Oh, my drink. One sec, be right back. Frogs people asking for a friend, you're banned.
I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
More documentation, please. You got it. You got it, Chief. Yeah, there's gold gates here too. Okay, looks like there ain't shit that way, but first question mark is over here. Let's go there. World Spirit. I don't want to read that much. Founding 2. I don't want to read that much either. A bit late.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor?
Trevor, let's go.
To save the world. Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
So that means this plaque on the one before was a hint. I think this hint is a little bit more obvious, so we'll see how this plays out. Maybe there's something in 2, 4, 7, and 8. And if there is, maybe that'll give us a hint on how the other one in the other level will work. But interesting. Let's just go number 1. Or I mean, what if I do 2, 4, 7, and 8 first? That shouldn't matter, because what happens if someone does 1 before they reach 2? It's not like they can't get it. So let's just start at 1. Animals and noobs alive. They're pretty good. Pretty good. Like he's like, they're not gonna direct Big Trouble in Little China. But the weird question is, Why is that important? Why should they? Why do we like it? Why should they like it? Right? Right? Whoa! Oh, this is the weird portal thing. No? Oh, it is a portal thing. This changes everything. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. That is really cool. I like that effect. Oh, yeah, of course. That's just there. Here. Huh. That's not really going to do anything for us. Could that other one put a hole somewhere else? Can I walk through these? No. Weird. Oh, we have to pass them through. Interesting. There we go. There we are. Interesting. Hey, Jumballs, I liked your Godot dialogue plugin video. Oh, cool. I'm glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. It's 100% Portal, yeah.
That many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Perhaps, perhaps. I'm just saying hello. Can't watch you dispose. No worries. Take care, Two-Fist. Thanks for stopping in. Right. Assume regular novelists won't do the job. No. To break down the... Oh, you're talking about fire. Oh, okay. Sorry. You're talking about something else. Satisfactory. Gotcha. I'm really proud of the dialogue video that I made. I can't remember if I updated it. Hang on a second. Let's see here.
They're placeholders for other code.
Let me share that real quick. 1 sec. In case you haven't seen it. Okay. There we are. So I have a YouTube channel if you didn't know, and I make stuff about my game, which is pretty early. Thanks a lot for the follow, Necrosaint. But I'm proud of the video. I'm pretty proud of it, and I was really excited to put it out because I know that it had been a while since I put out like stuff breaking down my game. But holy hell! It did not perform. It did not perform, unfortunately, on YouTube, which stung a little bit, especially since it was also my first sponsored it as well. I was like, oh, I really want to make sure that, you know, they get the views too, and I was really bummed about that. I spent a lot of time on that video. Oh, yeah, it really stung, actually. It really stung. I really wanted that one to do well, I guess. It's not like every video that, like, in fact, very rarely am I like, oh, I need this video to do well, because I really, really, really wanted to. And it's not because I don't care about what I'm putting out or the work, but because, like, the nature of, like, content creation is that you can't really control what other people do or the algorithms or anything like that, right? You can't really do anything about it, right? So you have to pick and choose what you really care about. I really cared about this one. Oh, it really hurt. I was like, oh, yeah. I followed you a while ago, but sorry, I never really noticed because of my SCED that you didn't show up. I was never on when you were. Okay, no worries. I rarely stream it this time, so it probably doesn't work out for some folks in the world, but yeah. Yeah, I have a mom like the video. Thanks, Pinoy boy. Helps a lot. Oh, thanks, Corcoran. I'm glad you're enjoying the video. Ah, schedule. I see. Makes sense. Yeah. Place on a lost city on Earth or another planet. I think this is Earth. I don't think it is heavily implied that this is Earth. Yeah. Hope to say something about update of my new game in the title, but I mean there wasn't. I don't know. It's like I was thinking about the titles for it, and I'm like, it's like I wanted to let people who follow me know that it's like, hey, it's about the game, but then also, like, I was thinking I want it to be, like, clear for people who are, like, searching for Godot things that, like, maybe this is relevant for them too. I don't know. I tried various titles. I went through, like, a bunch of different thumbnails too, and nothing really made a difference, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just gotta let it go and move on, I guess. I'm just, yeah. I think I felt pretty discouraged after that, but we'll see. I'm just gonna let myself feel discouraged for a little bit, and then work on that, and then we'll get back to it. How much of the foliage do you think is generated versus hand placed? So usually with foliage systems like this, and maybe you're aware, but at least in Unreal Engine, you usually paint the foliage. So you would have a bunch of these different assets, and you would say, I'm going to paint with all of them, and you might specify how they're scattered or whatever, and then you paint them in. But then you will come in and place some things, or erase some things. So, like, when you paint it in, you'll say, like, what frequency do I want these plants to pop up in, or these plants, or, like, these plants, or these trees, and then it just kind of, like, randomly kind of intersperses everything. But then you can go in and, like, manually adjust stuff. So it's probably a combination of all. So it's generated in its placement, but then it's also probably, like, brushed up on and tidied up by hand. Would think Godot would get more attention with the recent... Yeah, and my Godot stuff has gotten attention before. Some of the videos pop off a bit, but... Yeah. Generating the hand shoot, yeah. How do I generate floating rocks? Only a real pro could do that. That's not for the faint of heart. Game developers don't want you to know you can do this in Godot. Yeah. But, you know, one of the things with, like, the content stuff is I know that I was really lucky when I worked at Coffee Stain because the performance in videos was never important. And so it never mattered. And I'll finish what I'm saying first. The performance of the videos was never important. And I really liked that because I liked making videos for the sake of making videos. and I liked making videos to inform and entertain people, right? So I'm just basically helping or making people laugh. And when it was just that pure kind of thing, I kind of like that. And I hate thinking about content in terms of performance. I really hate ever like my brain going there at all. I really don't like when that is part of the mix, and I'm sure no one, maybe very few content creators like it, but they can sort of deal with it. Well, they appear to deal with it fairly okay, you know, or accept it and navigate it and work with it. But I kind of just don't like. I just kind of don't like it. Like I just don't want to. But on this video, I kind of felt like, I guess I really wanted it to perform, and but that's not something I can control. So. Okay, that opens that. And so I think when I do my content stuff, it's actually something I've been thinking about. Like, if you're not part of the Discord, by the way, we have a Discord where we sometimes chat. There's actually just been something that I've been thinking a bunch about. So the past couple weeks, I've done almost exclusively content stuff, and I've had almost no time to work on my game, which is not something I'm particularly happy about, but also they're just responsibilities that I accepted, so it is what it is, right? But I think that it helped me realize, like, I think that the content stuff, I don't know if I really should be trying to grind on it, kind of thing, and like trying to get solid schedules and try to keep it going. Like, I think it really has to just be, and this is something that I chose to do but slipped out of initially. But yeah, I think it just has to be something that happens if there's time and energy for it, kind of thing. So we'll sort of see what that kind of means for stream and all that, but yeah. Because I think it just doesn't jive well with me personally as a person. I don't like when there's the numbers and all that kind of shit involved. It's just not for me. You know what I mean? Game reviews, I imagine, is a niche on, right? Yeah, that's true. When it comes to stressing about numbers, that sucks. I see that sort of thing with artists and their posts all the time. You think about how something you put so much time into gets little likes or views, and you start thinking, what's the point? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly kind of what happened. But stuff is good. Yeah, and I think the most important thing is, like, what I would want for anyone else, and therefore I should want from myself, is just be free from that, right? And just enjoy it and have fun. That's easy to say, but I can understand that there are folks where it's like their livelihood and it's not just for fun, and they can't really look at it that way. And I'm not one of those folks, right? Like, so I don't think I should accept that level of responsibility over the work. I think I should just dick around and make stuff that's just kind of fun for me, regardless. Yeah. Okay, it's all right. You can join or stay as many times as you want, Corcorack, up to you. What am I making Satisfactory 2? Working on it right now, right here. What? This is a weird puzzle. Also, this is number 2. Remember, we had this clue 2, 4, 7, 8 before. So I wonder if there's like any kind of hint within this puzzle about doing something outside of this puzzle. That's another thing that I want to keep an eye on. So I can see that these walls that work are these like weird copper ones only. Let's have this here. Okay, so I could jam. Oh, I see. So if I take this, right. then if I... Well, I don't need to do that anymore, do I? That's it. Okay. What do these do? What do these even do? Oh, I see. It's to pass the jammer through. Like this. That's the mechanic. Got it. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're thinking with portals. Oh, 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 oh. Hey! Oh, right, of course. Same issue happens with software developers being extremely focused on numbers and not the creativity of the code. Yeah. I think it's a bit different to that though. Because like that's just sort of a tunnel vision, right? Where you start, if you start looking at performance numbers on your code, and you start neglecting other things because you're super hyper focused on one thing, right? But I think when it's when you're doing like creative works and you're putting it out for people to react to or algorithms to pick up or not pick up, I think there's something else with that. And I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think it might be that it might be hard to value your work, because if it doesn't perform well, maybe it's that, and it's like, well, if it doesn't perform as well, then I guess it wasn't as good, and then you start tying the value of your creations to what people or algorithms think. But that is not a measure of creative quality, you know? But it's insanely easy to think that. It's insanely easy to get into that when that's all the feedback you oftentimes get. It's not all. There's other kinds of really good feedback you get too, which could just be interactions with people, DMs, who knows, right? But like when oftentimes the worth of what you make is distilled down to things. Maybe it is closer to the programming thing that you're saying than I imagine, actually. It could be. I wonder if title creation could be a thing that AI could help with. Maybe. I haven't actually tried doing AI title creation. I sometimes struggle with titles, but I did make a bunch. And who's to say what's right or wrong? But maybe I could try the AI thing and see if there's anything that inspires me. That's a pretty interesting way to use it, maybe. Hey, Stone Kiki. Looks like it was a time my depression was super mega bad. I'll join, occasionally post plushies, occasionally wish people a lovely day, keep distance. That's fine. Do whatever is best for you, Korkrag. You can come and go as many times as you want. You are always welcome. Always. And just do whatever your brain needs you to do to take care of yourself. Your face breach makes one hiccup doesn't represent all future outcomes. Yeah. I have, and I've shared this a bunch of times though, but I have this insanely like stupid thing where whenever I stream and whenever I make a video, I have to overcome the idea that I cannot do the stream and I cannot make the video. Like I have that belief every single time I do it, and I have to manually override that literally every time. And I have no idea why I still have it when I have made so many videos and I've done so many streams and I have so many great memories and reasons to think that, like, to have, you know what I mean? Like, it's uncanny. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre. So it's like you say, one hiccup doesn't represent all future outcomes. You are 100% right, Victorious. You are right. But that is exactly what my brain does. It's just like, you're doomed. Oh, it's frustrating. Connect with Bits, see what he says. Yeah. Bits, well, sorry, that was weird. I was gonna say Bits would sometimes tell me something, but then I'm just not really gonna share it because I have no idea. Like, maybe he doesn't, maybe he doesn't really want me to say what we've talked about. So I won't go there. If that's okay. Plushie Nuts Crack. I'll check it out off the stream. Exactly the same way, Sunky. Yeah, it's just is weird. Never heard of that kind of system from AI. Never used ChatGPT or anything myself, but I'm interested in its capabilities. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, AI is going to be, it's going to be, yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. It's here, right? So I still haven't really made much use of it, but I like your videos and streams. Thanks, Flop. Appreciate it. There's always the evolutionary theory that danger or uncomfortable things remain in memory more. Yeah, that's true. Secret convo leaked, yeah. I don't think it was anything crazy, but just, yeah, out of respect to him, I don't want to share. Okay, so this is a bit of a pickle. Put a gem there. Gem ball jam, the gate. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you. Correct. Actually, my posture has been better today. It absolutely has been. I've been working a bunch on my posture. When I say a bunch, I mean I've been working on it at all. Which is a bunch for me. So that's been pretty exciting. Is this what I want? What the fuck am I even trying to do here? This. Oh, I take this through, no? But then what? Oh, easy game. That was it. It's like stage fright. Some people will still have those even after going on stage fright. Yeah, it might be, yeah.
I keep thinking, why?
Posture more confusing than amazing in this game.
Symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
What is that thing over there? You guys see that? So, I'm very curious about whether or not there are some other things that I can do in here, but outside of this puzzle. So, why are there two holes here? Can't bring that through. Can I bring something out of the puzzle? That's the question. Can I take something out? Don't really see a way to do that. Okay. I'm gonna go check that that shiny thing that we saw. I don't see anything. Holy cow. Oh, yo, I could totally jump on that. Okay. I didn't notice anything particularly special about this one, that it was number 2. There was something over there. We've already done that. Yeah, that. What is that? I'm going there. Really shows great job with your posture. Says without really noticing, but trying to be supportive. Oh, it's okay. No, I found myself sitting up, just up straight a bit more when playing games. I've done some exercises as well that will hopefully help. What the fuck? Beep boop 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 whoop. What was that? Oh, I got a fire. Top left on the thingy. That's kind of cool. Top left on the UI. I have 1 fire and 1 sun. Ah, it was you.
We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Universe is a machine. This is all a simulation. Oh, gold door. Okay. The flame from hell for cheetahs using the puzzles, yeah. Okay, so wait, number 2, let's go to number 3. These woods are so good, though. The level design is really, really nice. It's so lush and cozy. What level is this one? Oh, 1. I've seen this asset before. Reused assets. Oh my god. Could you believe it? We're all living in a simulation, yeah. And we can make a hole. There. There. Yoink that. I made this. Still need this one. So where's blue? This is red. Okay, well we can work the red for now. Ladder? Huh. Oh, is that in case you get stuck in here? Interesting. Wait, I kind of want to get stuck now, though. Now we're stuck. Now what? Oh, I can just put it back out there, though. I'll have to drop the tool. Damn, I wasn't truly stuck. Feels bad, man. Okay, anyway. We've got red. We need green to get through us, which means we need red and blue. Blue is there. We need this thingy, so we can make a hole here. Another ladder, by the way. Watch the simulations to teach kids over and over again in the real before they are of age. If this game is outside the simulation, Jace, can you find my pod and see what the hell is? Nope. Can't help. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Rawr.
Bits with a sub. How you doing, dog? Roar. Terrifying. We're doing puzzles. We're doing puzzles. I fucking love puzzles and puzzle games, and there's no better puzzle game than Talos Principle. Maybe actually true? I'm not sure. Okay, I see now. I see. Oh, wrong one. How goes? It's going good. Going good. And enjoying the puzzles. I had a big old sleep today, and then I woke up and I was like, I'm going live on stream, and I just pressed it, and just as this game is out. So really been enjoying it. I think I want to put it on this one, and then. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And then we make a hole there. We get this thingy. We mix the red and the blue to make green right there. Nice. You're not clever or stupid enough to get stuck. Only playtester can. Yeah, there's like one person who managed to get stuck there. Be like that sometimes, yeah. Wait, what's the star icon here? Oh, this? Oh, that's the 2, 4, 7, 8, right? Okay, we've now done puzzle 2. This is not lit up or anything. Unreal Engine 5? I don't know. It feels like it is. I'm actually not sure. I haven't Googled it. But it is incredibly gorgeous. Yeah, this game is really, really pretty. Absolutely. And the level design is uncanny. It's just super good.
It's time to party!
Whoa! Dragon with a raid. Welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Dragon. Hope you had a good stream. We had a lot of Raiders today, actually. It's pretty cool. What is this? Hello? Oh my god. We found it. We have to go to number 2. Where's number 2? We found it. Let me shut myself. Jeez. A dragon is dropping in. Welcome, a dragon. Number 2, number 2, number 2. Speaking of number 2, we're at number 2. That means there must be a switch somewhere. 2, 4, 7, and 8. Okay, let's go to 7. Was that the sun icon? It was. Yeah. Whoa. Discovery. Find an ancient human artifact. Cool. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Okay. Stream's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Did you have a good stream? What did you got to? Never seen anybody excited over switches. Yo, okay, so there was that thing back there that had 2478 on it, which is a riddle, right? And I didn't know what it was. And so I was checking the puzzle number 2 for any kind of like thing that stood out, and I didn't find it. And then when I went to 4, I found that switch behind the thing. So that has to be it. So if I go to 7 and 8 now, there'll be switches behind those number labels, and then I can go to the sun shrine thingy, and then maybe that's it. Wait, where is it? This is number 7. Oh, here. Switch! Oop. Wasn't too bad. Doing a bit of V Rising this evening. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, I haven't played V Rising. Here it is. Oh! V Rising? It's a game by Stunlock, right? Which is a studio here in Krubda. Hey, this is the same clue as the first level. Huh, this is a different shrine. And I still don't know what this means. Yet, but we will figure it out one of these days. Was this the lab? Secret lab.
Looks like you found another lab.
It does look that way. It does appear as such.
That's a lot bigger than
It's a big one.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
Changes color? Huh. Okay. Fun game. But agreed solo is a pain. Oh, is it? Were you playing solo or? Secret Labrador, yeah. We got a schematic. Whoa! Overloading! Whoa! Did we pass out?
The world is a wonderful place.
Who the fuck is Miranda?
We take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions.
True.
In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Oh no, we're going back. We're going back. Illegitimate daughter.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream.
Yeah, that was good shit. That was good shit. Am I right? As you're a dev, do you ever play games, see the Matrix sometimes? Like, I used to manage a bar, and when I visit bars, all of me sees things. Oh, like, because you sort of know how the sausage is made. I don't know. I think there's probably some things that I notice. But I think I've gotten pretty good at turning that part of my brain off as much as I can. Yeah. I think, like, there's sometimes, like, I can be a bit meta about, like, the game's design, but I also think that a lot of gamers who aren't game developers are really good at, like, sniffing out patterns in game design as well. You know, so I don't think you have to be like a developer for that. But yeah, that's one thing that I noticed. Bed is calling. Take care, man. Take care. Am I all right? Yeah, I think I had a vision.
Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something.
Yeah, I'm live streaming at twitch.tv/jamballs.
Motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Is this Bruce? This is Bruce here, yeah? The cat? Yeah, maybe one of the people who built the place.
A new person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city.
Spanish orange drink.
Find out more.
But where did
Stream
they come
snipers.
from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
I guess one thing that I'm actually a little bit more aware of, come to think of it, is like with all the writing and like the lore and how they tie that together. Because right now I'm doing a bunch of writing for my game, and I've never written like a game like that before, and so it's incredibly difficult. And so when I think about like all the words that they're choosing and what they're deciding to share, it's just sort of impressive, because it's usually like there's all this stuff that's when you're writing the game that's underneath, and only some of it bubbles to the surface, and it's just got to be just enough to like convey everything, you know. And I think that kind of decision making is really, really tough, and it's impressive that, you know, they've done it. So basically I could just understand that there's like a massive undertaking here, figuring all this kind of stuff out. Must have taken such a long time. Okay, I don't really feel like reading too much. Put these in my log and maybe I can check them out later. She sounds like a UK Karen. She does get a bit uppity. Oh, what's this? Untitled draft. Identify the tetrahedron with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetrahedron reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Ewald's heretical ideas and integrated them as sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all of this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts. Yes, and yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna read these right now. Throw me right off. There was an Australian before. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pino Boy, good one. Yeah, that threw me way off. Okay. So where was I going in? Oh yeah, this one here. Oh, it's flashing. I think ads are about to start, guys. Don't worry. When the ads play, I will not. They're gonna start very soon. I don't wanna start this until the ads are over. Oh, it's right there. Let's just pick it up. Fuck it. We got it.
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
Sure, lady. Stretch and hydro time? Yep. Pretty soon. I think my OBS is telling me that the ads are going to start, but we haven't seen it yet. Let's just keep playing until then. There it is. Okay. 3-minute break. I'll be right back, folks. Take care. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's keep doing puzzles. Alrighty. So we got this thing sick. Let's go to number 4 and actually do it. Placements. Alright, we've got this here. And that could be a hole. Oh shit. I have to make a hole up there, maybe? And put blue in there. There needs to be a block here too, and put something on top. So we should have a block somewhere. Parkour. There's a block. Oh, dude, wait. If I got stuck in there, what would happen? Guess you can't fit. Okay. Gembot acting funky. The Discord there. I heard commands before. Alrighty then. Let's what the fuck do we even do? I can use this to get blue out of there. Which could maybe work if I have something floating up on a cube. So that might be the end, and that's the cube there. So we need to get that out first. And to do that, wait, is this crazy? What if I put this here? Okay, wait, where do I want to connect this to? Oh, I can put this here. That's kind of sick. The only receiver is up there. How do I take this down? What? Oh, I see. You put this on that, like that. Got it. Ugh. Oh, I just bonked the cube away? Oops. Ah, shit. There we are. Hey, Accelerum. It's going good.
Oh boy! Thanks at Gouda1776 for my sub gift.
An audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes
Miranda.
are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here, but experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
Maybe. Accelerum, thanks. It's weird. Does that mean you subbed? Does that mean Gouda gifted you the sub, right? I'm not sure when that happened, but thanks to Gouda for the gifting of a sub to Accelerum before, I guess. And yeah, happy to have you here. Enjoy your sub. Ooh, what's this? Still gifted, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how to respond to it. Like, thanks, Accelerum, for receiving the gift that was given before. To Gouda, who may or may not be here. I'm not sure. Either way, I appreciate that you have a sub now.
A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun.
Ooh.
It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such
a German
as
guy.
myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss
The holy
for us to
trifecta.
plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Sure, man. I wanted to try the photo mode. Oh. Yo, there's like so much. This is like fucking Instagram. Holy shit. Temperature. Filters. That's gnarly. Look at that shit. All right, we're making a thumbnail, chat. Oh, I kind of like the Polaroid. Kind of like this as well, though. Oh, no. What's that big thing in the background, chat?
Balls are touching.
Oh my god. Alright, that looks good. Inverted draw. Weird. Ooh. Up that saturation a bunch. Autofocus. Alright, how do I H to hide UI? Oh, just F12 then, or X to take screenshot? Alright. Pretty good. 32-bit filter, maybe. I think I've seen this somewhere before. Oh my god. Wait, there's one other picture I was thinking of taking. This is gonna look real weird with the sensor thing here. Yeah, this is gnarly as all hell. Yeah, this looks cool with the outline. I forget which way aperture works. It's a bit better. I don't think I like the framing too well. Oh, maybe like this. Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting. What do you think, chat? Not bad, huh? Oh. Oh, that leaf in the front there. That's a pretty good one. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, man. Yo, it looks good. Wait, was that... Okay, without the UI, good. All right. All right, all right. That was fun. That was fun. Inscription, nightmare flashbacks. Need 2 circles? True. Big F you to the future, yeah. Did I get the black and white Castlevania? No, I didn't take that picture, I think. Okay, so where are we? 5. Number 5. Let's go number 5. Wait, this has a switch too. Oh, they all have it. I see, but you had to make sure you turn the right ones on. And we had the hints, so. Okay, this is, we can make a hole in this. What's this attached to? This goes all the way over to that switch. Gotcha. There's a hole here. Let's step on this. Like we have to work with right now. This is the only thing we have to work with right now. Can't take it out though. So what surfaces can we work with? Over there? Maybe I can hit the switch through the hole. I feel like it's too far, but we'll see. Oh, I can. So now I can jump over. Whoa! We cleared that shit. Holy cow. Alright, we got this jammer. Okay, we can jam this. But what does that really do for us exactly? I could bring the jammer through this hole, but what would that do for me? That would allow me to do precisely nothing. Oh, it would allow me to open that up. Okay, so let's remember that. I could put a hole here and then use the jammer to open that up. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. But how do we get the jammer out of here? I don't think I can. Maybe I should use the jammer to open up this door if I can. I currently cannot. But maybe I can if I do that. Oh, we got the ladder, trusty ladder. Better than a jump pad, yeah. Okay, we got that out. That's pretty sick. What can this guy do now? I can't take him out there. I could take him out there, though. So if I put this hole back. Move that over here. Go back around. Where'd you go? Nice, now we have both out. That's cool. Okay, if we wanted to get the jammer out of there, what could we do? There's nothing, but we don't need to either. What can the jammer do while it's in there? It could unjam this door for the moment, and then I'll pass it through, but maybe I don't need that. So, well, put this here and take a walk. Yeah, so the only thing left to do is unjam that blue door back there with this open. Oh, I wonder if I could land on the roof. Nailed it.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Glad we don't get headaches. Alright, number 6, let's go. Passage. Oops. Where did that go? Oh, it's here.
Vamonos!
Yeah, vamonos. Okay.
Balls are touching.
True. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Dixie Joe. Much appreciated. Thank you. The puzzler, damn straight. What does that even do for me?
Oh boy! Hello there.
Hello. Starfood, thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Time to take a sip and fix the balls. Okay, I can run off this thing. What can that one do exactly? So if I can get this out of there somehow, that might help. Oh, this. Oh no. I mean, is this okay? Now they're just both stuck in there. Now what? Oh, I can just drop it out the window. Okay, like that. Okay. Huh. So I can just do the same thing again. Okay, okay. Learning mechanics. There we are. Now they're both out. Do I need to get this fan back? Though? Maybe. Well, let's see. What do we actually need? I need to put the fan on this. Hey. Oh, we gonna drop this thing down? Oh. Oh, cool. All right, now we got a jammer. Can I jam this purple thing? No, we can jam this thing. Now we can put one of those back up the top. Bring the fan back down. Well, that doesn't have to be there, but whatever. Actually, it does. We need to put a hole in that wall. Drop the fan through, and then I think we're good. Boom. Unstuck ladder time. There's no unstuck ladder there. That was a good puzzle. I really like that one.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles?
What's weird?
They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past.
Yo, those sound good.
I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
Yes.
I thought it was interesting.
Oh. Those sound fun. I love puzzles. Yeah, new puzzles? What could they be? Some like other kind of puzzles? Is it just the Tetraminos? I'm not sure. I know I usually struggle with puzzles that cover a lot more area. I don't know why, but when they're like bigger spaces like this, I tend to struggle to keep everything in my head a little more. That's one thing I've noticed. Maybe just a bit of a weak spot of mine or something. Okay. How do we get that out? Okay, so this guy is stuck in there for good, the jammer. The jammer might be able to jam this here, or potentially this here. Hey, you made the puzzle smaller with the Tetra stuff. Smaller space makes gold more clear. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh, weird. We have box. We have cube. How do I get in there? I jump over. Oh, is one of the walls shorter? Oh, this wall is short. I see. Okay. Okay. Where does this blue thing come in to play though? Oh, that. Right, I see. Hey, Satisfactionary. How's it going? Does the wave. Does the worm. Oh. Wait, how did I... Oh, I ruined that because of this? But then now, this should be jammed. And I need to do this. No. There we are. Nice! There we are, there we are, there we are.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
GG easy, yeah. There's still some question marks. Like there were the triangle puzzles that I still need to do. This might be one of them. I just keep running at this question mark. This, I still don't know what this clue means. Not sure what this clue means. Okay, this is a handprint. The new theology, the object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the new theology is to turn that process the other way around, the other way, and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect organized being having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain and intelligence actually conscious of the whole, and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. This is what we're working to. Yeah, I think maybe giving people too much credit there. I don't know if that is what we're working to. I think this was Neve. So the writings of the ancients, but while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories. That even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had validity and weight as if they were somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. He sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default setting in the language libraries are wrong. Well, luckily we had someone in chat earlier point out that this is a Irish pronunciation, so it's Neve, I guess. Leviathan. I don't feel like reading this much. What is the gist? More stuff about art. That'll be my log if I want to read it later. There's 2 more question marks. What's this one? Oh. Cool. Triangle puzzle! We found one. Keeping connections. Needs a TLDR. There's a lot of philosophical text in this game, though. It's just a bit much to read sometimes after playing for nearly 7 hours at midnight. Okay, so I could use that to connect the red. Some who want to read it all for full immersion. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so we need this other one. We need this one to get out the other reflector thingy. So how do we get that out of there? Wild. Yeah, I think sometimes I always wonder when there's like a lot of lore and stuff to read, if it's generally just a good way to convey that stuff. But the other thing is, like, the nature of this game is one to be fairly philosophical and that you're supposed to take your time and sort of just read everything. So I think in this case, like, I think the intention is that you're supposed to sit and just kind of marinate with it. So I think TLDRs, that might just, I don't know, I wonder if that would be too much of a shortcut to add, because it does rub up against the point of the game. But who knows? What the fuck? Dude, what? Am I missing something? Oh, this thing. But I can't configure that thing. Yeah, see, this would work if I do that. No, oops. But this one I can't configure. Oh, wow, this is actually a doozy. Holy cow. Bonk. Okay. Let's see, what options do I have? What tools do I have? I don't have any way of accessing this through here. I can't bring anything into this space because of these. I could put something through this wall. Would that be useful? Maybe. 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 If I had this connection and I put it here. Oh my god, that's the keeping connections part. Keep connections. Boom. Keep that. And then I put it there. Oh, it doesn't make it all the way through? Yo, that was a really good guess, actually. Okay, I can only pop it down just in front. I could maybe do it the other way. Let's try the other way. Oh, that's really clever. Oh, what a great puzzle. Holy fucking shit. Nice. Good one. Okay. So we could have this one shoot out through the back, through here, and then go to here. Let's just put that there. What a great puzzle. Oh, wrong connection. My bad. I'm all turned around. This is Portal 3. There's actually already been, like, I would say Portal 3 has already been out. But it was like a community-made thing. And they're really good.
Vamonos!
Is it Portal Stories, Mel, or something like that? If you want any more Portal, that is as legitimate of an entry into the franchise as anything. It's very good. Vamonos. There's another question mark over there, which I think is a triangle thing, and then there's puzzle 8. Dostley, thank you very much for the follow. Portal Doctor Strange DLC, holy shit. Yeah, that'd be some shit. Just run at the question mark. Boom, we're here. Loop. Alright, I'm a programmer. I know loops, right? Okay, we have a wall here, a wall here. Can't bring that through yet. This will require something on both of those. Yep. Okay. So I can bring the cube through if I really want to. If I so desire. I could also bring the cube here, or something here, if I needed it. And I may for that, okay. Let's maybe do that first instead. How do I do that? I would do this, and then I would do this. Wait, but then how the fuck do I... What? Okay, we need red first. I think this is what we need to work on first. So where is... There's the red light. Okay. Let's get the cube through. This. Interesting. What am I even trying to do? Am I trying to jump through here? Because I need to bring one thing through. Oh boy, wow, holy shit. Okay, but I can't move anything, because if I get rid of this, the door closes. If I move this, the door closes. And if I move this, the blue thing closes, and then the door closes. That's kind of wild. What if I... Ah. There we go. Now we don't need any of these. Suddenly. Ow. Oh, it pushes it through. I see. Okay. So we need to push something through. What would we want to push through? I think I need to keep the, this one. I need to keep this. I think I don't need this. But I need this to get in there. I could push the box through. Holy hell! How I tried sending it to Wombo. I mean, this is a little dank, but what happens if I... I mean, this will not work. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. So this is not the thing that can go through, nor should it. Oh, but I can just stand on it, so it doesn't really matter. But then all I'm going to be doing is bringing this through. But I need two things on the other side, so this doesn't actually do anything. Unless this... I feel like what I need is this to go to the other side. There is no way to get this in there. And if that's the case, then maybe what I need is this to get through to the other side first. That's it. Okay, so let's try to do that. Fuck. So this guy's here. We just need to get the blocks through now.
Meow.
I'm a kitty. I'm a kitty. Okay, 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 okay. Look at him go! Oh no! Oh, I can pick it up. We're good. Alright, that one felt harder than it was. Okay. Well, that's going to the gold gate, I guess. And we don't have enough to solve that, so. This song, eh? Pretty good, huh? Seesaw. Red, blue, red first.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
Sati's Fictionary gifted Flop Donkey a subscription. Sati's Fictionary gifted a tier 1 sub to Flop Donkey. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, thank you very much for the gifted sub, Satisfictionary. Enjoy your sub, Flop Donkey. Wait, why are we making a hole when we can just go around? What is the purpose? Oh, I think I see the purpose. Oh no, this is actually a problem. Yep. Yep. So what was this area called again? Seesaw. Oh, I choose which one comes through. I understand. Oh, now I get it. This one's already coming through. I see. Oh no. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, do I need this for the time being? That must be what it is. And I can bring this through like that. Okay, wait, actually that's wrong. I need to set this up like this first. Now I can take this one. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Wait. Oh, it will work, it will work. That was a little bit of a doozy. What we got there? You missed the la 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 music. Safety ladder. Go to the tower. It's time to play Tetris. One of the first Talos OSTs there. Wait, we'll try Scare YouTube, yeah. So I feel like this is not the play, this piece, no matter what. I think this, and then the first piece, right? Yeah, I'm learning. Should be able to fit this in somehow. Here we are. Learning, learning, learning. Wow. Probably don't start with that. This maybe we can start with. I feel like this is probably good in any situation. Maybe this and then the first one, right? No, no, no. Then this one. Oh no. I don't think this is the play here. No. I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Or does it? No. Oh, this. Oh, that actually works. Holy shit, wow. Okay, interesting. Damn. Vamonos!
Halt, creature of clay.
What did you call me?
Vamonos!
Vamonos.
The domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
Who are you? Are you like the Sphinx? Who are you?
I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame.
Okay. Is it a test for whether or not we are worthy of the knowledge?
The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers.
Shots fired.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We will consider your words. We need to know what is going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. We need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem. We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with a magic box. Sure. We'll consider your words, I guess. Consider your words.
Perhaps there is hope for you yet.
Big gun! Big gun! It gets longer, chat.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
Cool. Folks, I'm exhausted. It's midnight. Ads are going to start running in 2 minutes, and I don't want to scam you guys. So I'm going to wrap it up here. That was very fun. Stop game. True. Have a nice nap. Yeah, the old 8-hour nap, huh? Thanks for the stream. Got a little work done. My bad. Apologize to your boss for me. You just spent that time working for you. Now you worked for me. Indeed, indeed. Spamming the hearts there, Faltonki. All right, well, gonna wrap it up. We'll raid Pixel today. Live action Pixel is playing some City Skylines. Here's the raid message if you're a sub, and if you're not a sub, there's the other one. Thank you all so much for hanging out. The next scheduled stream is going to be Variety again on Saturday. Maybe we'll continue with this game. We'll see. But yeah, check out my YouTube. If please like my latest video. Wanted it to do better. Also Discord if you want to hang out in between streams, and I also give updates. So like today, my scheduled stream didn't go ahead, which was supposed to be a dev stream. But I did have this stream, and if you were on the Discord, you would have known that it was canceled, and that there might have been this stream happening. So be sure to join the Discord and get updated there. Okay. Have my mom, yeah, have your moms like it as well. Have your moms tell their mom friends to like the video too. Okay. Thanks everyone. I'll catch you all later. Take care. Bye bye. And the VOD channel, indeed. Thanks, Pinoy boy.